Start rolling botches, rolling botches. Start rolling botches for me now. All your saving throws and dex checks, they are worthless, I promise. It's just a matter of dice. Start rolling botches, rolling botches. La 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 la. Start rolling botches for me now. All your saving throws and dex checks, they are worthless, I promise. It's just a matter of dice. We know this dice got the 20.
What is it, 20?
That's probably something we should know. We thought a little friendly gaming would be perfect, but we just made this stupid show. Oh yeah, we start rolling botches, rolling botches. La 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 la. Start rolling botches for me now. All your saving.
There we go. Hey everybody, how's it going? I just have to turn down the volume of this game because it's stupid loud in my ears right now. Alright, so Black Gary, hola. I cannot tell you where the biblioteca, aka the library, I can't tell you where the library is because I don't know. But I am just fine and dandy. I've had a very, very strange week this week. I have lots of news in terms of there's a potential house that we may have found. I'd show it to you, but unfortunately it has the address right on the front. I'd rather not everyone know where I may be moving into. And I also did another thing that I can't say on the off chance that somebody may be watching that I don't want to see it. I know that's super vague, but we're just going to have to keep it super vague. Just know that it's really, really potentially good news if it goes well. Hold on here. Still trying to fix this because this frickin' sound is way too loud. Oh, because all the volume turned itself back up. No wonder. That's why. Alright. Black heart like my soul. Well, Black Gary, I mean, you gotta think on the positive side. You know, at least you have a soul. I don't. I haven't had one in a long time. Skippy! Hi, Skippy. I feel like it's been a while since I've seen you. I don't know if you... I don't think you were here last week. But, howdy. How's everything going? If you guys weren't here last week, we're playing Subnautica. Because I'm really tired of dating sims, because they're the fucking same. But unlike last week, I have a full box of booze. So we're going to do this shit right. So let me just pour a little drinky drink in my cup here. I'm drinking a fruity red sangria. So I'm sure that's just going to be fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. So yeah, I got to make a confession. So last week, we played Subnautica. And I was absolute trash at the game. I'm probably still going to be this week because I totally forgot how to play it. But it bugged me so much that I couldn't do shit. Oh, that's Skippy. Get ready to watch Dennis get chased by alien sharks. Yeah, well, Black Area to speak to that. So I was so upset with how bad I was last week that I ended up playing after I stopped streaming because I was just so focused on the game that I could not, if there was a chat, I couldn't have talked to him. And I played till 8 a.m. until I got a frickin' little subnautical vehicle. And I got, like a thermal cutter or something like that. I don't think I've built the thermal cutter yet, but I definitely made the little dinghy that flies around the water. There was one little minor story thing that happened where we were told we were getting picked up. We went to where that was supposed to be, and a giant laser shot it out of the sky, and then this weird purple alien thing blinked into existence in front of me, attacked me a few times, and then blinked away. So that was that, but just know that it took that many... Well, minor story thing, there's not really a story. So, I mean, I explored an island, there was some alien tech there. I don't know what any of it means. Yes, I am interested in the game. I find it hard to play, games a lot outside of this and tomorrow night's stream, just because I don't have a ton of time, especially right now with the whole moving thing, trying to figure out where the fuck I'm putting this, because this should be one of the last 2 or 3 nights that we stream in this particular house. I'm not sure when it's going to happen, but the new place, if we get it, we put in for approval. Nobody else has actually put in for this one, unlike the other places. Like last Saturday, that day, I went and looked at a house, and it was an open house for a rental, which I've never seen before. Skippy says there's some good stuff in the mountain on the island. Yeah, I was up there. I found a block and a purple thing. I don't know what they do, but especially if you want to build a base. I mean, I guess I need to do that at some point. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do. I did get some building schematics, but it doesn't look like I can build anything that's like functional. It just looks like a bunch of random stuff. I don't know. I might be missing something. But so last week I went to this open house, and there was like 20 people in the first 15 minutes that I was there. And one of the other people there is a very big local businessman, so I knew I wasn't going to beat him out. But they seemed very nice, and they were, chatting me up. They even said, like, don't worry about them. Like, we're totally going to go with you instead of them. Don't worry about that. Don't worry. We got you. Don't worry about that. So I went back on Wednesday, and they were being fucking weird as shit. They said, well, it's down to you and one other person, which I assumed was the big businessman. And, they wanted to meet my roommate. And so I asked, is it okay to hang things up on the walls? And they said, absolutely not. I said, what do you mean? I said, no, you can't hang anything on the walls, because if you put a hole in the wall, you're not going to know how to fix it. I said, my dad has owned rental property for 30 years. I'm pretty sure we know how to fix holes in the wall. And he said, yeah, well, we've been renting this place out for 35 years. And I was like, oh, I did not know that 35 was the cutoff on knowing how to patch up plaster. Huh, weird. Things you learn from stupid people. Then he was like, so tell me about this podcast that you do. I said, it's a podcast. We sit around a table and we talk. How many people is it? 5 people? 4 other than me? How many nights a week? 1. What time? From 5 p.m. until 8 or 9 p.m. Well, your neighbors are older. I said, okay. So you can't be keeping them up all night. I said, the room is not on a connecting wall. It is the opposite side of the house, first off, and it's us talking around a table. Not going to make that much noise. I just don't know about this. I don't know if we can allow that. I'm like, well, motherfucker, if I sign that rental agreement, there's no you letting me do a podcast. I'm going to fucking do it. And then he said, so I said, what happens if, because they made some comment about, when you two sign the lease, that's you two on the lease. I said, okay. Well, what happens, God forbid, I get a job offer, my roommate gets a job offer, and they, we need to move away before the year lease is up. You're not allowed to. Oh, okay. You're going to dictate my life. All right. So what happened? We could just move someone else in. Nope. We got to terminate the year lease and then start a new one. So I said, so wait. So whoever's still stuck here, who's still staying in the house, who's already signed the lease, has to fork over their security deposit, which is the penalty most of the time for breaking your lease, then pay you a new security deposit because someone else is moving in. Oh, you guys could just go straight fuck yourselves. This house isn't that nice. So we started looking at this other place, and Phil refers to it as the Wes Anderson house because the entryway is very... Well, if you've seen a Wes Anderson movie, just watch Grand Budapest Hotel. It's kind of like that, the entryway to the house. Black Gary said, what's the content of the podcast? Okay, yeah, we can't have you worshiping Satan in this place. I didn't tell them what we do. Or wait, no, I did. They didn't seem to have a problem with what it was. They just seemed to have a problem with it being a podcast, because I guarantee they have no idea what the fuck that means. You're 200% invested in this story now. So we found this other place, and it looked like... So it's listed as being almost $300 more a month. And I was like, man, that's a lot of money. A lot more than what we've been looking at. But then I looked at the fine print and it says, oh, all but one utility included. And I was like, oh, never mind. This is right on par with the other places. Went to go look at it. It's connected to well, it's not like physically connected, but it's owned by the funeral home next door. And the downstairs floor is not used by anybody. It's completely vacant. So then you go up to the second floor and you go in and it's this like star-spangled carpet with like red and white curtains and shit. But it's like really, really nice looking. It has like glass shelves. Pretty small kitchen, but it'd be the first time I ever have a dishwasher, so I'm excited about that. It's got chandeliers and wall sconces and all this shit, and a master bedroom, which is about as big as my bedroom here, if not bigger, with a walk-in closet. Then up on the third floor, we've got a sunroom. It's about 20-something feet long, 6 feet wide, with all this closet space and shelving. And then you have the room I think is going to be perfect for podcasting, which is about a 10-foot by 15-foot room with a slanted ceiling. And they said, you can hang whatever you want up in this place. So I'm just going to deck that motherfucker out with soundproof foam and go to town. It's going to be great. Connected to that room is a room that's even bigger than the bedroom downstairs, but they said it's not the bedroom. It's just an extra room. Then connected to that is the bedroom, which is about as big as the other one that was downstairs, and then a half bath with a stacked washer-dryer unit in it. So it's a ridiculous amount of space, and each floor has multiple window unit air conditioners already just in it. I'm ready to go. So I said, yeah, no, this seems like it's a pretty good bet. And it's a 5-minute walk to work. For now, anyways. Holy shit, you could steal corpses. For podcast reasons. Exactly. We could steal corpses for podcast reasons. Yeah. So let's get into this fucking shit show of a game. Of course, it's not working. Great. It's always good. Always good when it's not... Oh, there we go. Okay. I was going to say. Jesus. We're starting off on a great note. Okay. Hey, Emily's in the chat. Hi, Emily. Wait not to say hello. Hello to everyone else in the chat, such as Avocado Botado? Avocado Botado. Avocado Botado. Interesting. When you say it fast like that, it feels like there's some other thing. Commander Root, Freddy Bot. I wonder if that's a bot. And Landon Arts. Interesting. Black Area, our moderator. Don't let that power go to your head like Daenerys, Black Area. Or you could steal people's vintage photos and hang them on the walls because it's the one thing that they can never replace. I guess? It's weird. So yeah, we've been playing this game for 10 hours. Except we played it for like 5 hours before. Hi, Emily. Hopefully you're having a great weekend. And so we play the loading game. By the way, does anybody in chat watch Game of Thrones? Travis Jones and I, the Blazing Defender, or I should say, the Blazing Defender report. We do a show on Monday nights at 7 p.m. where we've been doing reviews of the Game of Thrones show. I've been told the show's pretty good. People seem to enjoy it a lot. We have a lot of harebrained ideas for what's going to happen. Mostly we've been pretty disappointed this season, which is shocking to no one because almost everyone's been disappointed with this season, aside from IGN and Austin. But Austin, on Botched, a D&D podcast, likes everything everyone hates, so no one is surprised. Skippy, the only thing I know about the season of Game of Thrones is that everything has gone off the rails writing-wise. Yes. Well, my one buddy has a theory about that, because the writers, D&D as they're referred to, which gives D&D a bad name, apparently are going to work on the new Star Wars movie. So his theory is that Disney paid the two writers to tank the last season of Game of Thrones so that way their streaming service wouldn't be as popular. So that way when Disney's streaming service becomes the thing, it'll be way more popular. I hate to tell you, but Disney's streaming service is going to be way more popular regardless because it just has way more content at their fingertips. It's HBO, one channel, versus Disney, a goddamn corporation. Okay. Like media conglomerate. Like, good luck with that. Like, I don't think... It would be a fun idea, but I just don't see it. Could be wrong. Alright. So let's see. Did I already build that? Oh, no, get out of here. think that's the repair gun. But let's see here. Did I already build this thing? Yeah, that's the repair gun. All right. I know I got laser cutter. Okay, so I got to find my diamonds, titanium, and cave sulfur. All right. I know I have all that stuff. It's just a matter of figuring out where I put it. So that is an issue. And I have lots of batteries, but nothing to charge them up with. Goddamn, I do this every time. I'm going to be so confused with the controls because we played Sea of Thieves earlier this week, and my brain is gone. It's gone. I don't remember. Hey, there's my sub. Everybody like my sub? Hey, found the diamond. That didn't take very long. God damn it, every time. What was the other things? I need cave sulfur. Boom, found cave sulfur. Man, we're on a roll. I've already forgotten what the other things I need are. What is that thing? Disney's a goddamn juggernaut. Yeah, it is. That's why I don't think anyone would be stupid enough to try and compete with Disney on a streaming service. I mean, Netflix at least has the name recognition, has been doing it longer. But Disney, well, the shitty thing is that Disney basically took most of Netflix's good stuff, the Disney movies that were on Netflix, all the Pixar movies and the Marvel movies. I don't know. I don't know what Netflix is going to do when, that goes through. I'll probably get the Disney thing just because it's got so much stuff on it, but I don't know. Disney's a goddamn juggernaut. I already read that, Dennis. What are you doing? Okay, so now I have a laser cutter. Oh, it's already in my thing. Okay, great. All right, so let's go down in the old escape pod. Does this thing work underwater? Oh, shit. What happens if you shoot a fish with it? You can't. Oh, okay. That was weird. All right, let's get in our little submersible. Which direction am I going? Okay. I seem to recall the island being in this general vicinity. I figure I'll show you guys what I found last time. So that laser cutter can burn through the bulkhead doors on wrecks. Okay, well, let's go check out the wreck then. Because there were a couple doors I was trying to explore last time, and it was just not working out. So let's give this the old college try, shall we? But yeah, so I've had Netflix since 2009, and I canceled it last week. Black Gary, you canceled Netflix. Why? Was it just because, all the other streaming services, or what was the reason? What the hell was that? Oh, it's a flashlight. Okay, I was gonna say. I was like, what is this? Oh, don't run into the thing. We're gonna take damage. Whoopsies. There's an awful monster around that people tricked me numerous times into going and looking for. I know it exists, so I don't have to worry about that. There's a sand shark underneath me. That's not a friendly customer. Bring a couple of fire extinguishers. Do I have a fire extinguisher? I don't. Let's go back and get our goddamn fire extinguisher. Can you make fire extinguishers? I thought I only have the one. God damn it. You tell me now, Skippy. You tell me now. But at least you told me. And I didn't find out after I already got there. I would have been kind of pissed. You can make them. Well, there's a talkie box. So the last time I did a talk box, it was so deep I couldn't get to it. So I'm like, I'm assuming I'm supposed to build something else, but this thing doesn't go deep enough for that. It literally breaks under the pressure. So must need that big, long, skinny sub in order to do that, but I'm not 100% sure on that. I wasn't watching it. Then they raised the price to over 13. Over 13? I thought it was 12. So I decided I didn't need it. I have Hulu and Amazon. So were you doing like the Like the extended Netflix that has like a bunch of different channels that you can use or something? Like, is that why? Because I can't. Otherwise, I don't know. Yeah, because otherwise I don't know. Okay, because I thought it was $12.99, which I mean is $13 basically, but yeah, I don't know. Can we make one? Let's see if we can make one. Pathfinder tool, air bladder. Well, we can't make one in there. Purple tablet. See, I found a purple tablet, but I don't really know. Oh, titanium, that's it. Okay. Ooh, we've got plenty of that. Boop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, so we can make 3 of them. Hopefully that's good enough for fire extinguishers. Jesus. Yeah, I mean, so the way I would do it, which is the way I do it, is I have Netflix, which I then let my friends use, and then one of them has Hulu, which they then let me use, and then my family has Amazon, which they then let me use, and for everything else, I just steal it. So I'm not buying the DC streaming service, I just have a website that I go to where you can just watch all that shit for free, and I'd rather just do it that way. And yes, I'm a terrible person. Bring some spare batteries, too. I've already got you covered there, big buddy. I've got 2 of the old spare batteries. Wonder why it's called Seamoth. Seamoth 2020. Get out of my way, fish. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna repair it because it's taking a little bit of damage. Nope, it's not what I want. Get out. We're off to a great start. Can't figure out how to repair the damn ship. Alright, there we go. Get in the ship. I go in the ship when I don't mean to. I can't go in when I want to. Alright, there we go. Enjoy your exploring of the terrible irradiated rusting hulk. Yay! I think you mean the spacious. Let's go with equestrian. I'm sure you could fit a lot of horses in there. Elegant. And recently renovated. Pretty sure that's how I would describe it. 2 screens in HD. I can get SD for like $10, but like I said, I wasn't watching it. I'll probably burn off or bum it off of a friend at some point in the future. Yeah, I mean, I'm the friend in that scenario. I'm the one that people. Well, honestly, I get Hulu for free with my Spotify, so basically, I'm just using Amazon Prime Video and stealing the rest. I'm probably going to invest in a VPN this year. Oh, you're gonna have to remind me what a VPN is. I know I've heard it before, but I cannot, for the life of me, remember off the top of my head what it means. And I know, I'm a big dumb dummy. What is this? Oh, it's one of the life pods. I already discovered you, life pod. Why would you have a horse on a spaceship? So that way, Emily, whenever you're going places in your spaceship, you can ride a horse. It's about being better than everyone else, and horses make you better than everyone else. Everybody knows that, Emily. Why don't you know that? Aren't you a girl? I thought girls are supposed to know about horses and shit. God damn. Yeah, see? He gets it. Why wouldn't you? It's just always constantly shaking. And I'm going to have to deal with these fucking head crabs again. I have to imagine... Alright. Exit the Seamoth 2020. I can hear him. I can hear the little bastards squeaking around. Skittering. I hear him skittering. But I don't see him. Little bastards. Wait, where am I going? I've 100% lost. Forgot what I was doing. Where were the fiery doors? Was that below? I think it's below. Whee! Ow. Yeah, whoever was wondering if we take fall damage, I figured that out for you. Got you covered. Dennis does it so you don't have to. See, I can hear them, but I can't see them. Well, this is problematic. Well, nope. The doors were up by where you were. Okay, they were up there? I didn't see them. This is what I'm talking about. I suck at this game. I can't find shit. Ever. I'm so bad at exploring. What's funny is I'm terrible at this game, but I quite enjoy Astroneer. Oh, shit. I'm almost out of water. Good thing I've got plenty of H2Os. Yeah, I got you, don't worry. It's probably because of the heat, I guess. They're covered in fire. Oh, okay. This story's on fire. Alright, they're covered in fire, he says. Covered in fire. Covered in fire. Covered in fire. Skippy says up the ramp more. I'm at the top. I'm not seeing right here. Okay. Well, let's give the old fire extinguisher a try and see what happens. It doesn't seem to be doing anything, but it does light me on fire, so that's something. Oh wait, what about this? This goes around, which I just noticed now because I'm a dingus. Ooh, water. Water, Helen. Up, there's the door. Ah, fucking head crabs. It's so weird having right click be the action button. That is definitely not something I am used to. Oh, look, a fire extinguisher. Oh, look, a first aid kit. Put out that fire. Alright. Oh, got a battery. Alright, so let's take a look-see in here. If there's any head crabs in here, that makes no sense, because how the hell did they get past the fire? Okay, whatever you say, bro. What happens when the fire extinguisher runs out of fuel? Is it like the battery? It's just going to be empty, or does it just say, fuck off? Why am I on fire? I put out the... God damn it. I put you out. Oh, now it's dead. Okay. No. Get out of here. Put you down there. What did I get rid of? Get rid of my laser cutter tool. A swan named Emily. As long as we don't have to transport cows. What is wrong with transporting cows? Abandoned PDA. Notes to self. Let's read. So here we are, finally in open space. We crossed the galaxy to install a phase gate, to send ships to mine resources, to build more expensive ships, to install fancier phase gates. Are we trying to exhaust the galaxy or just ourselves? 1806, use birthday. 40, weeks before we get home. 400, feels like it feels like before we get home. Not enough, credits Altair is paying me. And 1454 Cargo Bay Code, so 1454. Fuck you, fire. Show you. Alright, data terminal. Just empty. Aim at the base of the flames. Okay. Gotcha. Piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Let's see. Data terminal. Alright. Phase gate announced. For the Ariadne Arm Altera launches the Aurora. I'm sure I fucked that grammar up terribly, but the furthest reaches of inhabited space are due to expand as Altera Corp launches a newly constructed capital ship. Stop shaking! Trying to read this thing, you sons of bitches! I need another drink. Pay me enough for this. How am I supposed to narrate on this voyage? The furthest reaches of inhabited space are due to expand as Altera Corp launches a newly constructed capital ship carrying a phase gate bound for the Ariadne Arm. The Aurora will travel from a space dock on the edge of Altera space, making hundreds of consecutive phase gate jumps through 9 different Transgov authorities, and arrive on the far side of the Ariadne Arm in 3 months' time. From there, the command crew will pilot the ship beyond the final phase gate, arriving in the next solar system approximately 18 months later. There, the elite team of engineers will begin a 6-month construction project on the new phase gate, a multi-trillion credit investment. In the absence, you never notice how everything space-related is always credits? Like, that's always the currency, is credits. Star Wars, for instance. A multi-trillion credit investment. In the absence of existing infrastructure in the region, the vessel is equipped with advanced thermal and nuclear power facilities. Yeah, it's going great. Altera Corp currently operates 9% of all phase gates in the galaxy. If the Aurora's mission is successful, Altera will have outmaneuvered a cabal of Mongolian corporations. Mongolians? That's who takes over in the future? Well, say history's cyclical. Operating a range of outposts and mines in the region. Cool beans. Alright. So now I gotta figure out where to go. Let's go with the old flashlight so I can see what's going on in here. That's scary. It's a little scary in here. Some fire. Yep. Oh, a data pad. The drone log. Exiting sleep mode. Loading voice recognition. Engineer Berkeley and Chief Technology Officer you identified. Berkeley. Drone, get me a propulsion cannon. Repulsion cannon retrieved. Hey, Berkeley, install the circuit box in that repulsion cannon and you'll punch a hole in the cargo bay. Damn it, drone, I said propulsion, not repulsion. Recalibrate sensors. Sensors recalibrated. Sensors aren't the problem, I tweak the program. It's like you know. It's like you now, sorry. I can't read tonight, Jesus. It doesn't like being told what to do. Drone, I know. His name's Albert now. Albert, I know it's not your fault, but it would really help me to do my job if you'd bring me what I asked for. Thanks for your time. Propulsion cannon retrieved. Thank you, now go away. Entering hibernation mode. Boss, this hobby of yours ain't making my job any easier or safer. Maybe so, but it's all that's stopping me from being so bored I'd take a spacewalk in my skivvies. Transporting cows is a Firefly reference. You know, I've only ever seen that entire show once, so I don't get it. Horses on a spaceship was also Doctor Who reference. Yes, I do recall that. When he went to go see, I believe it was a queen or a princess of fame, I forget. It was David Tennant, and he rode a horse out of a frickin' mirror or something like that. It's pretty fantastic. Love me some Doctor Who. By the way, I was just having this discussion with my roommate. Does anybody know which streaming service has Doctor Who on it? I thought the BBC was getting its own, but I haven't seen anything. So I would be curious. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. All right, maybe I can cut something finally? Nope. Laser cutter, you're really doing me dirty here. Can you crouch? I don't think you can crouch. So how do I get around this shit? Something I'm missing, I'm sure. Something I'm missing. Oh, that's right, you could sprint. Wow. What's with that lag all of a sudden, computer? Huzzah! Sprint jump. The old classic. Madame Pompadour. That's right. That was a great episode. The little clockwork people. BBC has its own streaming. It does have its own streaming service. Okay. Let's look at that code because I already forgot. 1454. Okay. Nope, that's not what I mean. $14.54. Open up, you bastards. All right. Ooh. See, I want to sprint, but when I sprint, it puts the light out, and I don't want to do that. So I kind of want to just see what happens. I want to see what's in the box. Probably nothing. Fucking water. Yeah. It's about as useful as I thought it was going to be. Oh, what is this? Is this thing? I wonder if I've missed anything. Does the BBC service have all the old seasons? I don't know if it does. Again, I wasn't 100% sure that they even, came out with all their shit or anything, so probably not the best person to ask such things. But I'm sure somebody else in the chat is definitely better versed than I on all things streaming of Doctor Who and whatnot. Press tab to view. TransGov Profile, Altericor, one of the largest suppliers of spacefaring technologies and consumer electronics in the Federation. The official supplier of the TSF. Consistently ranked among the galaxy's best employers. Began life as a defense manufacturer in the mid-22nd century. National motto, get what you deserve. That's I don't know how I feel about that. It seems a bit on the nose. Although most transgovs can trace their roots back to Earth, Altera, literally meaning by Earth, isn't... I know I said this last time. Aren't the aliens in Voltron named Alterans? Like, isn't that what they are? Maybe I'm wrong. Is the only one brazen enough to take its name. During the expansion, Altera supplied arms to all sides, acquiring and housing a vast colonist workforce and making the transition from manufacturer to corporate state. Altera's threat to cease trade was one of the turning points in the conflict, bringing about the end of hostilities and the signing of the Charter. Free enterprise within Altera space is encouraged, but competition is tight, and all goods exported off-world must be Altera branded. Profitable businesses are brought out by the state, owners ascending to the board of directors. Well-known Altera technologies like the Cyclops submersible originated with such private enterprises. Despite superficial similarities to national governments, the corporation's lawyers have always maintained that it has no legal obligation to its employees, but voluntarily elects to take on the roles usually served by a democratically elected government. This claim has not yet been tested in Federation courts. Okay. Alteans. Okay. It's pretty close. It's pretty close. Alteans, Alterans, whatever. Pretty close. Just saying. Yeah, why don't they put food in any of these damn boxes? I got lots and lots of other shit. Not a ton of food. Anything back here? Probably not, but I still want to look. I don't want to be that guy. It's just like, nah, I looked. There's nothing. Guess there's nothing. If there's nothing, why let me climb it, you bastards? Teases. Just a bunch of teases. I better take fall damage. Oh, dude. Let's, oh boy. Oh, a nutrient block. Great. There was food on this ship. Oh, look, water. Oh, I see fishes. I don't think I have these fishes. Let's scan these little bastards. It's called a bleeder. Yep, that's bad. That's bad. Great. Good. Good. They hurt me. Great. Oh, that's just floating whatevers. Fuck off! Oh, it's okay. These oceans are friendly. There's not a lot of things that want to murder you. Except everything. Literally, everything wants to murder you. Anything down here I need to pay attention to? Nope. This all just feels like a terrible idea. Hey, hey, stay away from me, fish fuck. At least they're easier to kill than head crabs. See, that floating trash just makes me think that it's bad things are happening. Okay, did we finally hit a door? Oh my god, I can use this! Are they so delicious? No, they're not delicious. They're completely useless. They served absolutely no purpose whatsoever. Neat. Neato, as they would say. Anything awful? Anything awful? Anything awful? I don't see anything. Which means there's something awful in here. Oh, let's press tab to view. It's a long time. Okay. Mission, search and rescue. Target, crew of the Mongolian vessel Degassi. Last known position, vicinity of planet 4546b, Ariadne Am. Contact, Mongolian emissary Joki Kasar, Aurora passenger quarters. Mission brief, a Mongolian vessel, the Degassi, disappeared almost a decade ago, carrying with it high-ranking Mongolian chief. Corporate insurance has purchased passage aboard the Aurora for emissary Kasar, and your orders are to make every reasonable effort to locate and retrieve the Degassi crew members, without compromising the primary mission. Confirming the fate of the crew will add Altera's diplomatic efforts with the Mongolian councils. Aurora is due to perform a slingshot maneuver around 4546b, Category 3 ocean planet, approximately 13 months post-launch. This will bring the ship within range of the Degassi's last known position. Yeah, I found them last time. Well, I think I found part of them. Additional aquatic and all-terrain vehicles have been included in the Aurora's cargo package for this mission. Degassi Crew Manifesto has been distributed to senior employees in a separate message. No demon fish, so that's good. I don't know what that's about. Get out of here. Oh, PDA. A sweet offer. From Huggins to Wilson. Okay, just checked, and the Doctor Who new episodes are available on BBC America's website the day after they air. But how long are they still up after they air? Like, can I still go back and watch the beginning of this season? Because I haven't watched it yet. In fact, I never watched the last episode of Capaldi, because Netflix took everything down before I could watch any of that stuff. You're telling me you've been on this rig more than a year and you never took a ride on the outside? Well, now you've only gone and gotten yourself a friend with the keys to a giant friggin' robot suit. We've plain got nothing to do till we get Starside to work on the gate. You want to taste the stars? You've only got to say, my spare prawn suit's got your name on it. You don't know what power feels like till you've crushed an asteroid with your bare, heavily mechanically augmented hands. Want to play catch with the passing meteor? Come by cabin number 1, codes 1869. Okie dokie, 1869. Sorry. I got some water. And to answer the question, yes, you get that suit. Yeah, I read enough things about people talking about it to know that, yes, at some point, I do get that suit. Damaged wiring. I don't have my shit together. I don't think I need that for right this second, so let's go with that. Yes, you get that suit. Yeah, I figured as much. Anything awful in here? Ooh, look, a robot suit. Can I scan those? Because that'd be great. But probably not. Oh, it does let me. Boop. Oh, so that just straight up unlocked the whole thing? I didn't have to do like 3 parts? Nice. I need to drink water. Yes, yes, yes. That looks like bad down there. That looks like a bad, bad time. Down there in the water. Am I going to get electrocuted if I go in the water? Oh, I'm like not in the water? Boop. 4, okay. You know, you definitely take damage in that water. But apparently it gives you zoomies, so that's nice. Weird. Can I get back there, I wonder? Curious. Oh, let's see here. Scanner, 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 scanner. Ooh, thank you for the bits, Black Gary. For Dennis not being too afraid to do things tonight. Hey. Okay. So you can't scan those, I guess. You think you'd be able to. But I guess not. When they're on fire. Ooh, there's another one. So you can scan the ones as long as they're not on fire, I guess. Alright, I guess that's something. Can I climb this fucking ladder? Nope. Can't climb the ladder. Oh, I can scan it. Prawn suit. Sweet. I got the prawn suit. Huzzah. Huzzah. And hey, Steve. You can get up to the top or go around the left side. If I miss any engine fragments, because I remember I saw that Colossus engine, just give me a yell. Because I'd rather not miss everything. I'll put this fire out. Oh, I can't put that fire out. Only me can prevent for fire. I put you out for a fire. Ooh, I can scan it. I know it's not for anything. Oh, it's on fire again. Boop. Okay. Alright, let's see what's in this humdinger. The supply of... Well, goddamn, if there's not stuff in here... A lot of water. Ooh, food brick. Stanley Food Brick. He's one of the best. Ooh, the canteen. Oh, look at that. That's adorable. We gotta get closer to that. Fuck right off fire. You're not gonna keep me from that fucking cute-ass whatever it is poster. It's adorable. Look at that. Look at that guy. Oh, you can keep it. Shit. That's ours now. It came to us. Oh, that's useless. Black area. I think that might be the mech that Bean was talking about last week. Yep, pretty sure. Damn it. Didn't go fast enough to see what I'm missing. How am I supposed to read? Oh, today's menu. Start of the Space Bear Volute. Since their introduction to the interstellar vacuum in the 21st century, microscopic tardigrades, or space bears, have adapted and flourished where no other life forms have survived. Condensed into smooth, nutty, protein-rich soup, they are the freshest local ingredient available to travelers on long-haul space... You know how big a tardigrade is? You'd have to have so many... You would basically be committing genocide on tardibears in order to get enough to turn it into like a nutty soup. If it's in a ship, it's a galley or a gadunk, Dennis. Jesus Christ. Listen, Steve. I don't tell you how to be a corrupt police officer. Don't tell me how to be bad at this video game. I'm good enough at doing that on my own. How you doing, Steve? Main cottage pie or nutrient block. Rehydrated minced beef in its own gravy, served with a topping of mashed Chinese potato, picked fresh this morning from onboard grow beds, and a side of sauteed Chinese potato plant leaves. For the time-conscious consumer, the usual nutrient block options are available. They may be consumed cold or reconstituted at the on-site fabricator. Dessert. Dried fruits and nuts. Unfortunately, a recent accident in Cargo Bay 3 involving the incorrect application of a repulsion cannon in combination with a modified battery charger resulted... Ooh, battery charger, I could go for one of those. Resulted in the venting into space of all dehydrated desserts. Fruit and nuts will be the only available dessert for the next 39 weeks. Rough. It's hard to be corrupt when you're confined to the desk. You gotta have a desk pop. Haven't you ever had a desk pop? I hear it's all the rage with the kids. Can I kind of hold this door? No, I cannot. I do have a knife. So if I cut this motherfucker. Take that, snacky snacks. Why can't I have snacks? God damn. So it's locked. I don't trust this. Boom. Just enough. Well, that looks like fun. Let's get rid of this shit. Which one of these are empty? Drop. 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 Ah, shit, we only have 2 left. That's not great. That is not great. Here I thought I was being prepared by bringing a fuck ton of them. Ah, I'm on fire. But I was wrong. Altera Arms pamphlet. Charity is an archaic concept. I didn't know Trump's still president. Charity is an archaic concept which the realism of today's Alterans has rendered obsolete. We understand that we are each responsible for ourselves, but the best way to get the most for ourselves is to work together with Altera. The implication of this reasoning is clear. If someone is in need, they must find a way to be needed. Altera Arms is a training academy for those that need to be needed. We are not a charity because we don't ask for handouts. We prefer to think of ourselves as a philanthropic beneficence? I don't know, I'm fucking that word up. Facilitation service promoting synergy between employer and workforce. AA operates on a lottery system. By investing any number of credits, you will be entered into our prize draw. Larger investments yield higher chances of winning. Your credits will go towards training unskilled colonists in vital tasks such as maintenance and interpersonal skills. The colonists receive this training voluntarily and free of charge, on condition of a minimum contract with one of our investors on completion of their training. Yeah, sure. Black Area Desk Pop is what I'm picturing someone from Wisconsin calls keeping a Coca-Cola on their desk. Well, that's what Wisconsin would call it. But if you've ever seen the classic film, Phil has not. The other guy's desk pop is firing your gun in the office. It's pretty hilarious. Though I'm sure probably not so much for the officers that are being startled. Probably not. An abandoned PDA. Ooh, a sound.
Listen, I know I don't have the right to make demands of you, but I need you to understand that I want to change our arrangement. I hear what you're saying, and I will try to respect it. How would you like to change it? I would like to reduce our contact hours. How much further can we do that? To 0. You're dumping me. I'm changing the terms of our relationship. How is it still a relationship if we don't see each other? It's a relationship of a kind. You have so many expectations. I feel you just want to spend more time with that dumb guy in his dumb robot suit. That's not a feeling. It's a judgment. And I feel hostility in what you're saying. Perhaps your jealousy is a
Oh my god.
look at your business model. Why can't you just be happy for me? I am happy for you. And I'm happy for all the guys in the prawn bay. I'm just not happy for me. This is why I want to change our arrangement.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of glad she's dead, because she's kind of a cunt. Maybe that chick is super clingy and needy, I don't know. But that chick's definitely, I'm very okay with her being dead. Ooh, hello, picture of lady. I like picture of lady. Hey, I bet it says I'm infected. Oh shit, we can be... I didn't even think we could be scanning things in here. Oh my god. We can have a bench? Tell me I can have this prawn... Oh, I can have a poster! But I can't have that. Can't have the sexy lady picture. A load of crap. Load of crap. Have that chair? What about the vending machine? Can I have that? I want to go see if I can get the vending machine. No. Can't have the vending machine. What a load of crap. Alright. So we've gone... Oh, no, we didn't go all the way this way. Pretty sure if I get any closer to that, I'm going to light on fire. So let's just get rid of the fire, shall we? Woo! Oh, nope. It's not all gone yet. Got it. Nailed it. Can't get to cabin 5. That is disappointing. Hey, wait a second. Same chick is in here. She gets around. Nutrient block. My inventory's full. Well, if it's full, then I guess I should start chugging water and eating food. Boom. Nailed it. Shush, get off me. Alright. Nutrient block. Okay. Well, a whole lot of nothing down here. There's a whole lot of nothing going down here tonight. Oh, another poster. She's in every bedroom. That hussy. She is a hussy. Alright, I don't remember this guy's bedroom number, so let's look it up. Because I've already forgot. Oh, man. Man. Oh, man. Does anybody remember what the number of which one it was? I don't think it was any of these. I think it was in here. Cabin number 1. Is that where I am? Haha. 1869. USD says, need to be needed? Is this a codependent megacorp? What the fuck? Black Area then says, no, I love the other guys. Gator needs his gap. Gator needs his gap back, you punk ass bitch. Yeah, that's one of the best movies ever. She's the Altera brand absent girlfriend. Patent pending. Yeah. I could go for one of those. Alright. I'm ready to leave you. I can't carry that because my inventory's full. What does that even mean? Blue cap. No signal. The hell is any of this stuff? Okay, there we go. Abandoned PDA. Responsible autonomous, god damn it, I can't read. Relationships by Jenny Eckhart. All the good things in life are commodities. We trade love just as we buy and sell stock. I wonder if this is that kind we talked to earlier, or listened to earlier. We engage in human relationships when there is a fair exchange of value. Support, motivation, affection, nothing good is ever free. If every physical good in the Federation came from a single supplier, it would constitute a dangerous monopoly. Personal relationships are the same. It is important for people to get what they need from multiple sources. If a person finds a better source of the goods they require, they are not wronging their original supplier, but by changing their purchasing arrangements. If one member of a relationship should feel threatened or jealous, they must look at their own business model and ask whether it is performing competitively. There's always room for improvement. Oh boy. So who thought that was a good idea to ever date her? Ever? She's a fucking psycho. See, now why does that poster take a slot, but the other... Oh, they do. Right there. Okay. Boy, oh boy. What should I get rid of? All my batteries are full. I kind of want to get rid of this shit because it's a basic. It's a basic bitch. Okay. Wait, I couldn't open it because I was full? Carry all. What the hell does that mean? Carry all. Carry all what? Oh, let's see here. Let's throw away something. Oh, can I put a hat on? No, can't put a hat on. Incompatible with protective environment suits. Well, that's stupid then. I don't think I need all these, so I'm just going to drop these. I get that seems crazy, but I wanted to pick that up first. Now I can pick up the first aid kits. Wow, I only needed to drop one. An arcade gorge toy. Well, back out here. Boom. Whatever that means, arcade gorge toy. The fuck is... What does any of this mean? Okay. Well, that's the thing. What's this? Oh, titanium. Oh, boy. Let's drink that. Get rid of you. Can you put things in the bag and then carry it, I wonder? Let's find out. How did I open it up before? Open storage. Okay. Let's see if I can put crap in this bag. Because, oh my god, that would be so handy. If I could do that and then not have to worry about anything. Bag is empty, cannot pick up. Yep. Figured it wasn't going to be, oh, titanium's a crappy one. Never mind. I thought titanium was good. It's garbage. I gotta pick this up, and then I gotta try this. I'm sure this is fascinating to all of you. I don't want this. I want to drop it. Oh my god. Just let me drop the stupid rocks. Oh, rolling on the rocks. Okay. Pick that back up. Fuck this noise. Keep rolling rocks. Rolling rock. Alright, let's put this mother out. I feel like this is bad. Like that lightning shooting around is just not gonna end well. Okay, so I don't know how to get into the captain's quarters. I don't remember seeing a third code. Did anybody else? Dennis tonight. Hip hop anonymous. Yeah, that is exactly how I am tonight. Hey, Aura Sylvester. That woman was sharing the love. That's why she's in every room. Yeah, apparently. Dating advice from Ayn Rand. Yeah. All right, let's go back to these notes here. I don't remember seeing anything. So there's this one. There's that one. But I haven't seen... Oh, wait. Here it is, top one. All right, I'm stupid. 2679. 2, 6, 7. Bam. Posters! I fucking love posters. Water. Listen, Helen, I don't need water. I need a lot of things. What is this? Ooh, a figurine. Let's get rid of something useful. Show me toys!
Integrating new PDA. Average long-range transmission delay, 8 hours. Opening last recorded transmissions.
This is an emergency distress call. Aurora is on collision course with planet 4546b. Sending all available environmental data. Please respond with rescue solution. Out.
This is Altera HQ. Attach Attached to this message, you should find the blueprints for an escape ship that we calculate will be capable of breaking orbit and getting you back to the nearest phase gate. Now, it's designed to use materials you can find in situ, but it's gonna need one hell of a power source. Now, we'll be sure to...
Aurora long-range communications really offline.
Okay. Well, that makes me think that I'm missing something. Abandoned PDA. Captain's log. Captain's log. Loading program. Craig McGill's size 1 player. Captain Hot Dog Hollister. Oh, Jesus. Map Burial 9. Resources normal. You are exploring a quiet alien backwater when the ship you arrived here implodes. It must be the arachnid kidney poachers. Quick, what will you do? Search the craft site, farm alien plants, or use the tectonic de-imploder? Unavailable. Then why give the option? That's just what Craig McGill would do. After foraging for some hours, you've collected a number of potentially farmable foodstuffs, or potent potables. Which will sustain yourself with? Stank root, tree roaches, or starwhal eggs? While the starwhal eggs are nutritious, the life cycle of these vast spacefaring creatures is much too slow to sustain a farm, and besides, their mother is extremely angry with you. Fight the starwhal, apologize to the starwhal, accept your fate. Craig McGill knows there's no reasoning with a mother scorned. You are not so much torn apart as swallowed whole and disintegrated. The atoms that you thought The atoms that you thought were you are gradually redistributed in service of the Starwall's continued survival. Would you like to continue? No. Great. Good talk. Great game. 10 out of 10. Would recommend. Alright. So, I must be missing something else. But I feel like I've searched everywhere already. Guys, did I miss something? Just to speed this up. Sorry, Skippy. Back in the prawn bay, which I think this is it. You can swim in that water. Oh, you can? Okay. You just fucking... Oh, see, I thought I was taking damage in here. Off to the one side, there's a path. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's over here. But I just wanted to explore around. You never know. Hey, look. There's pieces to something. Is this a ship part in here? Perchance? No. Got excited for nothing. Yeah, because that's how electricity and water works. You just go around it. Well, I'm lost. Nope, here we go. Oh. Nope, still lost. Alright. Maybe in here? It's hard to tell where I haven't been already because everything looks the same. Did I go too far? We've gone too far. Oh, this is still water. Okay. Oh, there's a thing down here. Swear to God, if you say more of those fucking little leech things. Oh, let's read. Aurora Black Box. Initiated slingshot maneuver around planet 4546b. High velocity energy pulse detected on planet surface. Yeah, that's those alien bastards. Emergency distress signal sent to Altera listening buoy via long-range comm relay. Impact detected. Life pod base on starboard side. Compromised. Outgoing communications compromised. Emergency evacuation initiated. Manual piloting transferred to Captain Hollister. Life pods 01 through 25 launched successfully. Entering planetary atmosphere. Massive impact registered. Drive core shield compromised. Emergency bounce backs received from 8 life pods on planet surface. Human life signs detected over long range at T plus 8 hours 1. Personnel accounted for non-essential systems. Maintenance Chief Riley Robinson. Hey! My name's Robinson. Altera HQ rescue solution received at T8 hours to high priority terminal and captain's quarters. Monitoring equipment failed at T13 hours. The scanner icon will show up in the bottom right. Oh, okay. Interessante. Very interessante. Oh, let's cutty. Cut that mother humping door. Get some air first. Man, we don't need no air. I'm at 30 air. Alright, maybe I need air. I was figuring we'd be going up to the top. I was wrong. I was so wrong! It's awfully quiet up here. I haven't seen anything. It would indicate a room number. Oh, that's lightning. Oh, pen and PDF. If you need to tweak your equipment, please use the mod station in the forward section or retrieve pre-configured equipment from the lab next door to the data coil. The door code is 6483. Great. Good talking, buddy. What's this mother? Or not. Okay, good. Oh, there's a hole in the bucket here, too. And yes, I'm going to check that door. What was the number again? 6483. Nope, you fuck. God damn it. Sucks when the cursor won't sit still. Can I just type in the number? Nope. Pain in the ass. Ooh, data terminal. Repulsion cannon. Oh, it's a blueprint. Okay, can't look at it.
Data bank corruption was detected on your PDA. Your technology blueprints have been updated.
I don't know what that means. What can we learn from the hive mind of Straight F6? I'll read that later. What's this? Sample analyzer. I guess I should fucking cruise. Get some air. And then you're gonna die. I didn't die. Calm your titties. I got it. I'm a professional. I know what I'm doing here. I've died many, many times. It's non-functional? Well, shit sticks. Oh, it takes up a lot of space. Why am I getting all this junk anyways, I wonder? Ah, whatever. It's junk we don't got otherwise. Is that it? Just junk? No, but you're gonna. Well, yeah, Steve, eventually I'm gonna die. Everybody dies eventually. Duh. feel like I missed something. I could be wrong. But I feel like I'm missing something. There we go. It's like, why is this not letting me go anywhere? Oh, that's bad. I'm gonna light on fire. Any fire behind me? No? Okay. Now we're up here again. Hey, thanks for the bit, Steve. Yeah, but you're gonna die soon for our entertainment. Yeah, I'm aware I'm gonna die. Boop, take that. What is the point of this thing? You can't get out. What is it supposed to be, like a tease? Like, hey, remember this exit you can't get out of? Well, now you can look at it again. All right, Skippy, am I missing something? Is there anything else I need to get in here? I feel like I'm missing something. Like, where was the rest of that engine that I found one piece of? The wine you're drinking? Full of amoxicillin. I wish it was full of amoxicillin. Let me tell you what. What is this? Okay, well there's oh, that's on the outside. Well, there's that door you just passed. Which one? The one up top that says locked on it? This? I was up there. You mean this door? But it says locked. Can you cut through locked doors? I can't get up there anyways. I mean, if you cut through locked doors, that changes a lot of things. Why does the sound just disappear in spots? Like, I don't know if you guys hear anything, but I don't hear shit. There's no fucking way that's gonna let me over there. I mean, so yeah, that says locked. So I don't think those let me through. This lab doesn't have diddly shit in it, other than what we already got. By the way, who's going to be in stream tomorrow night for the Sea of Thieves? Because we've been playing that a lot lately, and it's been fun. Should we get in there? That'd be fun. Not seeing anything. I think that might be all she wrote. But that'd be really weird. Like, you think they would have given me that propulsion gun they kept talking about. Like, where's that son of a bitch? Like, this feels like where I would use a propulsion gun. If you can only cut through unlocked doors, what's the point of cutting through doors? Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, why have a door cutting machine when it doesn't fucking work? It only works on one kind of door. We've learned from Botched. A door's a door, bro. It's gonna fuck your day up no matter what. It's just what doors do. It's who they are. Alright, so let's go back all the way to the beginning. Like, yeah, that's why I was figuring, oh, maybe that it has the propulsion gun, but there's nothing. So, seems odd to me. I'll probably be in stream tomorrow. Good. Yeah, we've been, since the update for Sea of Thieves hit, it's been a lot of fun. Been doing all kinds of crazy pirate shit. Namely the single player campaign. We haven't done any of the arena yet because we don't have 4 people. We just have 3 of us and then Kurt watching. Oh, the battery died. Alright, back down through this shit. Yeah, what a bummer. Would have liked to unlock some more technology. Oh well. That is a shame. Kurt likes to watch. Oh, he does. But then he, like, talks dirty to you in that sultry, sultry voice of his. And it's just like, ugh, not fair. Not fair, Curdy Pie. Not fair. He's always playing games with our hearts. Wait a second. Can I cut through this door? No. You can't. Maybe I can fix it. I don't have the repair tool out. Let's see what's in here. Weird. It's like I hit 5. You can get to the reactor and stabilize it? Okay. I bet there's a picture of that lady in here. Seamoth depth module. Well, getting rid of some food. Show me depth module. Man, do I have to go back and look at those now and see what that is? Well, that would have come in handy before. Wow. Titanium? No. Seamoth Bay. This says drive room. Drive room. Fucking fire.
Sustained internal damage during collision. Do not attempt repair without appropriate qualifications.
Of course I'm qualified. My last name's Robinson. The character in the game's Robinson. It's perfect. You fucking dunce. What's this? Cyclops. I don't have this.
Radiation at maximum tolerable level.
Ha! I put food in it. It's pretty funny.
Blueprint acquired.
Just saying. Pretty funny. I won't make the stream tomorrow. Gotta play GURPS. What's GURPS again? I feel like you tell me every week, and every week I forget. What is GURPS? I'm on fire! But I'm putting out the fire too. Up. Oh, it's up there. I like how the lighting didn't change. It's just like, nah, it's still on fire. Yeah, don't you worry about it. It's on fire. Don't worry, I'm gonna put out the fire down here. I don't see shit. So far, anyways. Oh, can I repair this? You can repair it. Yep, I got you, Skippy. Way ahead of you. Ah, fucking fish monsters. Fucking didn't see the little bastard. Is there more of them? Yep, there's another one. Come here, fuckstick. Come here, fuckstick. Dickhead. Ah, motherfucker. There's a lot of them. Guess you guys didn't get the memo about the radiation. No, it's cool. I just defy the laws of nature. It's fine. You all dead? Yeah, they're dead. But this one's not. You dead now. Any more of you cunts? Any more worms? Pour out of your cunt mouth. I'm gonna have to eat every fucking chicken in here. Skippy says, I think I played the Ghostbusters one. Oh, wait, sorry. He was Steve. I'm not telling you anymore. You're a grown man, and you've got fucking Google. Steve, I'm busy right now. I can't be Googling. I don't know, some multiverse thing my buddy came up with. Cool. I think I played the Ghostbusters one in the 90s. Skippy. My character is the chopper gunner from Full Metal Jacket. Jesus Christ. Black Gary, Fuckstick would be a good dog name. Come here, Fuckstick. Here, boy. Fetch, Fuckstick. Go give her a kiss, Fuckstick. You're right. I think I might have found my next dog name. Whenever I get a dog. That's amazing. He was Steve. What if you named your dog Whore Wife? Then you could be like, go get the stick, Whore Wife. You'd be like, what's that about? Be like, oh, I'm just fulfilling a fantasy I've always had. No worries. I'm completely well adjusted. Promise. I mean, do we get anything for fixing this ship? Or is this how we get off the planet? Oh, motherfucker. I just swam around and looked for you. Can't be sneaking around. Dickheads. Alright. Looking for holes in all the wrong places. Oh, if you don't, the reactor goes nuclear. Oh, shit. What does that mean? I mean, I thought it already blew up. Like, do we just instant die no matter where we are on the planet? We're just dead because we didn't fix any of the shit on the ship. It'd be kind of cool. Nah, just leaking at the moment. Okay. I mean, I watched it explode. That was definitely a thing that happened. We watched it on stream last week. It went boom. Yeah, I get it. Further breaches. Get your breaches on. Oh, almost out of oxygen. Huh. More nuclear, okay. Oh, would our radiation suit not work anymore? Because that would suck. It's like, nope, too much. Too much. Just fixing holes. Normally I'm not fixing holes. I'm causing mental pain to those with holes, but hey, whatever. I wonder if there's some up top that I'm missing. Probably. Whee! I don't know what this fire is, so I'm gonna put it out because I'm a hero. Oh, it's out of. What did I replace? Repair tool. Alright, let's see here. Yes, let's light that fire up so then it can't see anymore. Fucking flashlight. What are you, an idiot? I'm on fire! How am I on fire? There's nothing on fire. There's nothing on fire! I mean, yeah, there's a glowy light. But that doesn't mean shit. Spaz. Being a spaz about it. We all got holes, Dennis. Yeah, no, I fixed that problem. I don't have holes anymore, Gary. I don't have holes anymore. Got rid of them. You can get rid of your holes too, Gary. Just gotta sew them up. And nobody can ever get in your holes again. Isn't that what you've always wanted, Gary? That freaked me out a little bit, seeing all those motherfucking worms again. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Alright, alright. So, I know there's more holes. Alright, I found you, son of a bitch. Some wetter than others. Yeah, no, I packed mine with sand and kitty litter so that way they can't get wet. So it's very unappeasing to most. Most. Phil? He's so wet it doesn't matter. Okay.
Drive core breach sealed. Radiation levels decreasing.
Okay. Guess that did something. Alright then. We did a thing! Yay! We did a thing! I don't know what we did, but damn it, we did something. Not Nigerians. They love that dry hole. Steve, just once. I want you to not be racist. Just once. Just try. Just try. Where did I just come from? I think I came from... I don't know which direction I came from. Let's go this way. Yay! I think I came from the Prawn Bay. I was already in the Seamoth Bay. Can I not get back? Do I have to go out that one way? There was no way to get out. There was a bunch of junk in the way. Does anybody know if there's like a propulsion? If I'm stuck here because I didn't bring a propulsion cannon? Is that a thing? Did I just screw myself big time? I'm lost. I'm lost. It's official. I'm lost. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Yeah, I see the sea moths there. It doesn't matter because I can't get to it. Like if that door would open, that'd be cool. But it doesn't open. Just seeing if this shit has anything in it now that I know they hold stuff. Little whack-a-moles. Ah, it does. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, now I don't have any health packs. Motherfucker. Okay. Good thing we went back so I could get that storage module. Nigerians aren't a race, you fucking bigot. Oh my god. Technically, people are all a race. There's not different races of people. We just call them that for some fucking reason. I don't know why. But literally, people are people. But for some reason, we like to put that label on. Oh, this person's a different color than me, so he's a different race. And that's not how that actually works. But that is the label we ascribe to things for some fuck reason. Because people are weird. Not to get all political on you or anything. But people are fucking weird. Okay. Weird. Well, it still doesn't help me. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm lost in this ship. Not a clue where to go. Oh, that's right. I have to jump in the water. Yeah, fall damage. Because my character's a big pussy who can't fall 10 fucking feet without hurting himself. For some fuck reason. Ow, my toes, my toes. Like, you think I'd be able to scan these big giant engines or something. Sorry, had to step away, my cat's being shit. You have to go out the way you came in. Yeah, Skippy, I can't go out the way I came in because there's like a ramp. It doesn't let me up there that I could see anyways. Though, to be fair, that would be kind of dumb for them to make you go all the way back through the ship to get out. But I don't know. Because, like... Well, then I guess you're going to starve. Yeah. I mean, I guess if I die, I'll just get back out. I don't think I lose any of the equipment. I just lose... other shit. Or something. I'm not sure. To be honest, what I lose when I die. I know I lose stuff. I just don't know what stuff I lose. Okay. Or don't. That's fine. Just don't climb. I will say there's one real weird problem with this game, which is it doesn't know what to do when you're climbing out of shit. Like, when you're in the water trying to get out of it, it's just like, I don't know what to do. Blah, 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 blah. This is dumb. Why can't I get out of here? Like, give me something to get out of this hole. Like, that's how you design a level, guys. Alright, Skippy, we'll go all the way back. Then I'm going to show you that there's no way for me to get out that way. I'm sure there's a propulsion cannon around. If there is, I don't know where it is. I can't fucking find it. I mean, has anyone else just seen it and I've just missed it? Because I haven't seen it. I've checked every room in the building. Unless it's floating. Does it float? I feel like it wouldn't do that. You think it'd be in the science lab. That's where I would have pegged it. The science lab. Because, like, wouldn't that be really dumb if they're like, oh, in order to actually complete this, like, area of the map, you need to, you need to have this one item unlocked. But you can still get to it without that one item. So when you try and get out from that point, you just die. Isn't it hilarious? Ah! That'd be the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Like, who designed that crap? If that's the case. I'm not saying it is. Just saying if that's the case. Already been in here. Nothing in there. Forklift, cool. See this thing? This is what's in my way. Pretty sure this is what... Because we came from up there, Skippy. See what I mean? Up here is where we came from. But there's no way to get up there. So we must be missing something. I just don't know what I'm missing. I got nothing, guys. I have not a fucking clue what I'm missing here. Can't get up to the left? No, it's the equidistant on both ends. Once you get in here, it's just... Oh, wait, can you? God damn it. I tried to get up on the right, and it's the same distance. Like, look. That's the same distance as over here. It would not let me up. It just kept going, nope. Bastard. This game hates me. It's official. The right side is blocked. It looked open to me. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with my life anymore. Just playing this game, being terrible. Although I haven't died yet, so that's something. Give it time. Now, if I wasn't carrying a bunch of stuff, I would go check out the front of the ship right now. But I kind of don't want to do that because I'm carrying a bunch of stuff. And I'm worried I'll die and lose it all. Alright. Yeah, I totally missed this part last time. Whee! That's how I jump. I would avoid both the front and the back of the ship at the moment. Oh no, Skippy! You weren't here last week. where everyone was constantly trying to get me to go to the front and the back of the ship, so the giant goddamn Leviathan kept eating me. Yep, there are big boys. I'm well aware. That's where all the best gear is, Dennis. You gotta go. Don't be such a pussy, they kept telling me. So I did, and I died repeatedly. It was a lot of fun. So, I was saying this on the stream on Sunday. I find it odd that this is like an ocean game, but Sea of Thieves, like the ocean looks just so much better. But that could be because the world is smaller in Sea of Thieves, and there's not a bunch of shit under the water. It's mostly above water. Well, now you can make a prawn suit and punch it to death. Oh, I can punch it to death? Fuck yeah. I'm gonna go punch that son of a bitch. Can you scan while you're in your prawn suit? Because I'd like to scan it first to, you know, get the info, and then beat it to death. That's the plan. So do I just drive around in the prawn suit like I do with this? So I'd have to get out, scan it, and then jump back in. Okay. But you can build lures. I did see lures, but I wasn't sure what the hell that was about. Torpedoes? What? Torpedoes! Whee! Drive by. Ah, missed him. Alright. Did that guy chase me? That's on the other side. Let's see what the old thing's got here. Vehicles? A Neptune escape rocket. Interesting. Pretty sure, even if I make that, I'm not going to go anywhere because of the fucking aliens on this planet. Pretty sure. Aerogel? Where the hell do I get aerogel? Oy vey, oy vey, oy vey. How do you mod a vehicle? Like there's that thing. What's this lever on the top? Like I have, where is it? I have this, and I have that. Where does it go? Side panels. Ah, there we go. You so small. Was that it? Was that all I got for this thing? The rest is just cat posters and shit? Fuck. Alright, well that's something at least. Alright, let's go on this mother. Oh, we have a radio. I think that's the one I tried to go to the other day and died because my ship was just like, nope, and blew up at the bottom of the ocean. No, I want to drop it. God damn it. What, I can't put it in here? Are we serious? Do I have to put it outside? Nope. How am I supposed to do this? Really? How do I get rid of this frickin' bag? Jesus. Get in the water. Alright. Let's put you in there. And I can't put you in there. Let's put these posters in there. For safekeeping. I don't want to lose it. You know. Alright, let's... Come on, get out of there. There we go. At least none of those fucking sharks have followed me. Those little bastards, I haven't even seen them this time. And I'm thankful for it. Reef sharks, or whatever the hell they are. I don't need empty extinguishers, so... Yeah, they even mentioned a battery charger, but... Don't see a battery charger anywhere, so I guess I gotta go find it someplace. Not sure where, though. Okay. Do we find anything new? So, Allogel I need to make. And I have not a fucking clue how to make Allogel. Great. Cool beans. Got it! No idea what to do with that. Cracks creatures to its location can be deployed by hand or by submarine. Cannot be reclaimed once deployed. Okay. Alright then. Well, let's go back to the old island. See what's up there. I think it's north, but I'm not sure. I'm going to kill you. Bye. Only think you need to build a moon pool first, though. That cargo is a lifesaver. I'm hoping so. You have to build a base for it. Okay. Skippy, do you just happen to know where the big sub plans are, so I can just start looking for them? Or are they like further in the game, so I'm not supposed to find them yet? Trying to remember where the island is. I feel like it's north-ish. It could be the total opposite. All the good stuff is really deep. Yeah, I figured as much. Really deep where all the awful lives. Yep. Do you remember where the island is, Skippy? I feel like it's northeast somewhere. But I forgot. 100% forgot. Go to the surface. Stop doing this. There we go. I see the island. Yeah, that's what I seem to remember about that island. I could have swore it was like northeast. I don't like that the water's changing colors. I have a bad feeling. Because the music just got real dramatic. And while someone tried to tell me dramatic music doesn't mean anything, head more north. Okay. Because when I was on that island, guess what I ran into? A fucking giant Leviathan, so... I don't want to look down, because I'm very worried about what I'm going to see. I'd rather just keep looking up and hope. There's no map, so I mean... Nope, stop. Actually, is there a map? No, there's not. I don't know... More east? Yeah, this water just looks way too deep. And I don't remember going this far to get there. So I'm wondering if it's the opposite direction. If it was actually south. Actually, I think it's south. Now that I'm thinking about it. Because, yeah, I definitely didn't swim in. I was definitely not in any yellow water. This makes me very worried. This makes me think something's about to murder me. Yeah, pretty sure something bad's gonna happen. I don't even want to look down. I don't even want to look down. Yeah, you're kind of super lost. Yep. I just happened upon that island. the first time. It was a total accident that I found it. Total accident. But then I kept going back to it. Okay, got my lights on so that way I can be terrified when something pops up. Wow, we went really far. Oh, I guess I should have... I don't remember seeing anything about the prawn. Did you guys see something about that? Oh no, I did see the prawn. I just don't have the resources to make it. Because I have no idea what some of that stuff is. Never mind. I did see it. I just can't make it. Which makes me really sad. Because I want to build a Ripley suit and then beat the shit out of animals. To be fair, they're devil animals. And they deserve to die. Oh, shit. I just spilled wine all over myself. No big deal. Just spilling wine all over myself. Be a good old pink sock. Everyone enjoys a good pink sock. Luckily, moving in a straight line allows me more than enough time to clean all the wine that I spilled off of myself. This'll teach me. Wait, there's that beacon. Where's the ship? There's the ship. Oh, I went past it. Okay. Let's keep going this way. See what happens. Well, I clean up this wine because I'm a goddamn animal. I'm sailing away. Yep, just fucking sailing around here, looking for shit. Got no idea what I'm looking for. Whee! Fart fish. Fuck was that? Goddamn darkness. Can't see shit. But luckily, we got lots of batteries. So starting from your life pod. I'm gonna hit you. I hit some of them. I don't know if this is a... Head north. That's the way we went. We literally went north. Didn't see shit. I gotta drink water anyways. Load of malarkey. This wine glass being a pain in the pooper. It's so hard to clean the wine up with one hand. Oh, my. Alright. Now I can get drunk again in peace. North and northeast, okay. It helps to stay above the surface so you can see. Now, what is that? That's the radio, right? Something happening? Yes, water intake. I see you. I'm gonna murder that fish. Oh, I'm gonna get him. Bam, he's dead. Drive by. Kind of wish this ship had some sort of weapons on it. Okay. Drinking water. Or not. Or I'm not going to drink water. I'm all out of water. Shit. Alright. Into the abyss we go to murder fish. to look for those damn whatchamacallit fish. Oh boy, where are those gas fish? They're like pink colored or something. I don't think I've seen a single one so far tonight. Oh, there's one. Oh, where'd it go? There it is. Gotcha. All right. Oh, there's another one. Got a whole bunch of fish. Gefilte fish. Gefucka fish. Oh my. It's usually at this point in games where I get really tired of resource managing fucking water that I just put in a cheat code so I can do the other things that I actually want to do. That's what like in Fallout 4, you know how much I hate the carrying capacity? Yeah, I got it. I got it, lady. Of the sea, I got it. Where'd that other one go? I saw one. There we go. Alright, now we go back to ship. Skippy says, I'm gonna head to bed. Good luck with your nautical nonsense. Thanks, Skippy, for all your help. Much, much appreciated. Whee! Get in there.
This is Life Pod 7. Coordinates attached. Pod is structurally sound, but the fabricator's bust.
Okay.
Requesting assistance. 7 out.
Signal coordinates corrupted. Approximate transmission origin recorded to data bank.
Oh, this is one of those where I have to look at the pictures and figure out where they are based on the picture. Interesting. By the way, does anybody play Pokemon Go? Tomorrow is a Community Day event. I'm just curious if anyone's doing that. If anyone gives a shit. I don't particularly care about the Pokemon itself. I usually try and get 3 shinies, if anyone knows what I'm fucking talking about. But yeah.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Okay. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Nope, not that one. Let's just put the laser cutter on there because I don't want to deal with that one. Okay. Let's try north and northeast again. Wait a second. Let's repair. So I ran into something. But is, you hit fish, no major damage. You run into a goddamn backpack. Oh no! Oh no! Actually, there should be transmission 7. Oh well, that's a lot to go on. The last available photographic data was done. Crew reported problems with their onboard fabricator, sunk to 200 meters in an area of low ecological activity. Transmission origin approximately 1 kilometer southwest of the Aurora's stern section. All right, people, I need your nautical prowess. What the fuck is stern? I mean, I'm going to go north-northeast to see if I can't figure out where that island is. But what side of the boat is stern? What time is it? Skippy heading to bed at 10. My God. That's a little early. Now, tomorrow, I have a very important... Wait. You guys see that? Like, you can see the island in the water? See it, like, right... I can't show you. Like right here, it looks like you can see the island, but when you pop out, oh, nothing. There we go. That's weird. Left. Okay, so it's southwest from the left side of the island. All right. Thank you, Black Gary. There's a monster in this water. Just FYI. Yeah, I have to record a video for something. Wait, nope, shit, no, the stern is the rear. Is it? I thought aft and port were the front and the back. I don't remember. We were talking about it at Sea of Thieves, and I forgot. Yeah, Phil and I were playing Sea of Thieves on Wednesday to test out his rig, because he basically just put Sea of Thieves on his Xbox Live. We're just going to play that way. And it ran really, really well, actually. But the funny thing was, so we were playing for 2 seconds, and I found a statue I've never seen before. So I shot it, because that's what you do. Because I was like, what is it? There must be something with this statue. So I shot the statue, and it started to rumble. So I'm like, ooh. So we kept shooting the statue, and it kept rumbling, kept rumbling, kept rumbling. Oh, thanks, Black Area, for your 100. Port is left, starboard is right. Wait, you just said port is left, and then you said port is front. Do you mean aft is front and stern is rear? Very confused, Black Area. Very confused right now. The fuck is that? Okay, well that was fun. Whatever that was. What is this thing? Hey, buddy. Ooh, I can go inside the alien spaceship. Alright, let's get our knife out, because I'm sure that's going to end horribly. Ship and bread. Bow is front. Okay. What? Okay, so stern is back, bow is front. Alright, got you. We're on the same page now. What's this? Why can't I have this? Gimme this thing. I want this. It looks like a gun. Give me the gun! Jesus Christ. Give me the gun. Give me the cash! Give me the cash! Come on, give me the cash. Bonus points for anyone who knows that reference. Yell it in the chat if you know it. Give me the cash. Another one of these things. I don't know what it does. I mean, it's a power source of some kind. I know. What the fuck was that? If anybody knows the reference I just dropped, please say it. Make me happy. Happy, happy, happy. Take another purple tablet. I've got a couple of those now. If Tristan was here, he would know. That's all I'm saying. See, this looks like it would be useful too. Like, hey, this guy wants to play. Wait, can I scan it? Oh, I can. A doomsday device? Scans indicate this device contains enough potential energy to destroy the entire planet, along with most of the solar system. Fortunately, it has malfunctioned. Okay. Great. I don't think malfunctioning is what I want to hear from a device capable of destroying an entire planet. Oh, it's cool. It's just on the fritz. It's actually a coffee machine. No worries. Alien rifle. Strong resemblance to human weaponry in this form, this device must have been designed with a humanoid user in mind. Whether the aliens that built this structure were themselves humanoid or otherwise employed the use of humanoids is unclear. What is clear is that they considered defending this facility a necessary precaution. There is no obvious way to remove the rifle from the case. Yep. You got that right. All right. All right, well, I'm going to leave that open, that question that I just asked. What is that reference? Give me the cash. Nobody can get it before the end of the stream. I'm going to be very disappointed in all of you. Is Emily still here? I feel like Emily would get that reference. I need to look. A swan named Emily is here. Emily, you better get this. That's all I'm going to say. You better get it. I mean, I'm a little disappointed in the rest of my listeners that are still here to Botched GT podcast. But, come on now.
Scans indicate the facility's control room lies beyond this doorway.
Boop. Put in that tablet. Boop. Ain't nothing but a thing. It's getting a little laggy for me all of a sudden. I can self-scan, so it can tell me that I'm infected. Yeah, I'm infected. Whatever that means. Listen, I don't have an outbreak right now, okay? Just fucking keep that shit on the down low. God damn it. Like, seriously, man. You don't need to freaking tell people. My headphones died, so I couldn't hear. What were you asking? Black area, I want to know what I'm referencing when I say, give me the cash! Come on, give me the cash. If you can't tell me what I'm referencing, I'm very sad. Ooh, interact. Ah, that's bad. You're gonna fuck me in the face, aren't you? Yep, you're gonna fuck me.
The control panel is broadcasting a message. Translation reads, warning, infected individuals may not disable the weapon. This planet is under quarantine.
Great. So I can't turn off the gun. Awesome. I'll go.
Background broadcast. Downloading summary to databank.
I'll press it again. I'm sure it's the same. Ah, it got me again. Okay, so I guess I have to cure myself. And then I can turn off the gun. Let's see, what did that say? Alien facility locations. Disease research facility is a depth... Okay. Depth of 800 meters. Location cave system with extensive fossil records. Southwest of enforcement platform. Okay, so it's southwest of here. Function. Live specimen study. Objective. Synthesis of antidote for highly infectious bacterium. Designated Kara. Thermal power facility. Depth 1,200 meters. I think 800 meters is probably too deep for us. I could be wrong. Location inside an extensive natural rock formation in an area of intense volcanic activity. Oh, I know what's in there. In the event of an outbreak, quarantine procedures will automatically be enforced with immediate effect. The quarantine enforcement platform will target all incoming and outgoing craft to prevent the spread of infection. Yep, good thing I didn't build that ship, because I would just get murdered. Fucking knew it. I mean, it was still pretty sweet when I saw it the first time. I was a little sad I wasn't streaming it, to be honest. Kind of wish I had been. But hey, at least I scanned 2 things for some reason. I got a knife. Why, it's not a knife? That's a knife. Give me the cash? Damn, I don't quite remember. Was it from a show? Nope. Not from the show. It's from a movie. a film. It's got Gary Oldman in it. That's all I'm going to say. Because if I tell the other actors, it's too obvious. They ask him a question at one point, and the main character says, negative, I am a meat popsicle. But then there's a guy with a gun that shows up. And he goes, give me the cash! Come on, give me the cash! Give me the cash! He even says it like that. Okay, I have this battery, but I don't know what the fuck to do with it. Life pods sunk to the bottom of the ocean. Yeah, I'm sorry, bro, but you're fucked. Give me the cash. Come on, give me the cash. Fortunately, Steve's not here anymore. He might know. And I'm pretty sure Phil wouldn't know. Hey, Fifth Element. There you go, Black Gary. You got it. You get bonus points. What are the points for? That's for me to know and you to find out. But Phil will give you a blowjob. Ow. See, I went in here last time. Although I didn't scan anything, so maybe I should go take a look-see. Just to see what I find this time. A swan named Emily. Shh. Gotta draw out the last part of cash. Come on, give me the cash! Yeah, now you chime in after somebody answers. Jesus. Come on, Emily. You have one job. Answer reference questions that I ask. Do you? No. Failed me for the last time. Come on, give me the cash. There's nothing down here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no. Whole lot of dimp. That's a lot of dimp. What's this? Oh, didn't do this last time. This doesn't feel good. This seems wrong. Wait, does this just take me to where I was before? It does. Fuck that. Can I go back? Yes. Thank God. I'm working Super Troopers. I mean, I didn't make a Super Troopers reference, but sure, why not? Most times I do. Man, what would I reference if I was going to say something from Super Troopers? Next person who says shenanigans, I'm going to pistol whip. Hey, Farva, what's that restaurant you like with all the goofy shit on the walls? Shenanigans? Oh, you're talking about shenanigans, right? Put those away. I did? I don't remember. I don't remember anymore. I'm like 7 glasses of wine deep. It's hot as balls in this room. I can't turn on any, like, AC units because they don't exist. The new house will have AC. Thank God. But, just so that you guys know, the show is in a pretty good spot right now. And I'm almost paid off. And once I get paid off, then we're going to start buying better equipment, including microphones that eat littering and microphones that eat the surrounding sound, so that way we can put an AC in a room and it won't hear it. That's the plan anyways. So it'll take about 3-4 months. So it's going to take a while. I hate the dark. Can't see shit. This flashlight's garbage. Absolute garbage. Garbage. If you jump, if you sprint, it all turns off the fucking light. Alright, so maybe the aliens aren't bad guys. They're like trying to stop a virus or something. There's the sun. You so fancy. Well, right now I'm a basic bitch, but we'll see. But I am excited if I do indeed get to move into the new place, because essentially, my new roommate and I will have separate floors to the house. Like, she gets the bottom or the second floor, I get the third floor, and away we go. There's monsters in there. I got murdered by one last time, but you guys didn't see it. But there's definitely monsters in there. Just FYI. Salt. Give it a shit about salt. I hear things. I hear things. Why do I hear things? This cave goes down. All the technology of noise canceling of the 1900s in that studio. That's right. You got it. Ain't nothing over here. Oh, literally no. God damn it. Big waste of time. Oh, maybe I can run on that thing. There's no bean here to give me shit either. So there's no Skippy. There's no bean. No one to tell. What is this? A Bulbo tree? Nope. I already scanned it, I guess. Cut you, Bulbo tree. Cha, cha. Oh, I got stuff for that. Okay. Well, I don't want it. It's a pretty tall building. There's nothing over here, but hey, tall building. That's something. Just looking at shit. Hate that I need a flashlight for literally everything, because I can't see anything, even in the daytime. Blind as a bat. Give me a goddamn headlamp. This is not space. Jesus. I had a fucking headlamp, and I had a headlamp when I was in high school. It was 2002. You're telling me you don't have a headlamp in the year 4, whatever the fuck it is? 4,000 suck a dick or something? God damn. What do you people do with your lives? So yeah, I activated this portal, though I don't remember what it does. I feel like it does something. I think it teleports me to another side of the island. I forget. Fuck it. Let's jump in. Whee! I'm in the Matrix. I'm in the Matrix. Ah! It's a long time in the Matrix. Ah! Ah! I'm back. All right, where are we? I don't think I can scan this thing, can I? No. Good job, scanner. Speckled. I already did it. Damn. A ding dang do. Nothing up that way. Is there nothing in this room? It's just a big empty room with lots of fungus? Is that what I'm getting here? Blackhair, I don't know if you were here last time when I asked the question. What do you think of the 4th season of the show so far? I don't remember if you were here for that question or not. Emily's like 3 seasons behind, so she's like way behind. I think she just started season 1. Okay. There's like 4 of these things. Like I think there's 4 pods. Like buildings up here. I think I only found 2 of them. They're all on like the peaks, I think. Like there's one. There's another. Yeah. Actually, I think I only have 1. I got 2. Ah, I dropped it. Shit.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Pick up my water. There you go, Emily. You're almost done with season 1. Good job. You're only 3 more to go after that. Well, 2 and change. You got 2 and change seasons to go after that. So season 1 was like, I don't even know how many episodes it was. 30. Season 2 was like 50. I'm digging it. I've gotten a chance to listen to. I haven't gotten a chance to listen to episode 8 yet, but I'm liking it. I even like the Monster of the Week forays. See, that's funny you say that because last week Bean was saying how much he hates the Monster of the Week thing. He's like, that's not how it's going to be every week, is it? And I'm like, we did a Monster of the Week 2 weeks. Like, we got 8 episodes and 2 of them were Monster of the Week. Like, calm down. Calm down. I've worked on a lot of art I don't understand yet. Yeah, that's right. Wait, no, you listened to the first season. You did Catman Dude. You should 100% understand what that's about. What are you talking about? You're a liar. Oh my god, I missed the stasis rifle. How did I miss this thing? Unpowered? What does that mean, unpowered? Get up here. Does it need a battery? It does need a battery. You dickhole. Well, Bean can come back to the stream and we'll see who gets banned. That's fair. Stasis rifle. The stasis rifle uses patented technology to slow time around an entity to as near to a full stop as the laws of physics will permit, essentially anchoring the target in place without affecting its internal workings, because space is for pussies in the future. It is designed to facilitate scientific and engineering operations by expanding the window of opportunity for action in time-sensitive scenarios. Because, why not have a gun for space? What are the odds you run into fucking monsters in space? None. Apparently. Bullshit. Common applications include slowing fast-moving mechanisms such as fan belts to facilitate maintenance operations, temporarily incapacitating organisms for research purposes, navigating perilous spaces by freezing potential threats. The NB may not function correctly on larger life forms. Great. The Altera stasis rifle, life's fast. Why not put it on pause? Great. I'm not to the cube yet? What does that mean, you're not to the cube yet? Oh, yeah, that's season 2. That's like the end of season 2. You're talking about the dick cube or whatever. Yeah, in case you didn't know, Black Gary, Emily is our artist for a lot of things. So she's done a few things. Ooh, a journal.
This is the first time I've seen sunlight in months. After all that time in the deep, I'd been dreaming of it. Now that I'm back here, I'm finding it hard to enjoy alone. Father was right. We should never have left this place. We shouldn't have gone so deep. They do not want us down there. Despite my best efforts, ill health is taking hold of me. The visions are getting worse. Marguerite and Father are now part of the ecosystem of this incredible planet. It's reassuring to know that when I go, I'll join them. Until then, well, there's always the view.
I probably killed him. Probably hit him with a fucking car. Because he's like a fish person now or something. If I had to guess, I don't know. Jaffa Cup. Oh, something popped up for a hot sec. Oh, lantern fruit. Okay. Well, that was fun. All right. So there's 2. And I was already over there, but I didn't scan any stasis rifles, so that makes me think that there might be one. So I'm going to run back. Oh, there's another one. Ow. I cracked my screen. Even though I took like no damage, I cracked my screen. Fucking spiders. Is this what those guys turned into? Did they turn into fucking spiders? Because guess what? They're dead. I'm glad they're dead. A Chinese potato. Where are you? I hear you. I hear you skittering around, you little bastard. Where are you? Don't hide. Go on out so I can murder you. Fucking little bastard. Murder the shit out of you when I find you. Just saying. Just saying. That's cool. Just gonna murder you. Okay.
New blueprint acquired.
A wall planter.
New blueprint
Okay.
acquired.
Acquired. Guess you can't scan corpses. Oh, there's a little bastard. Don't you fucking hit me. Don't you fucking hit me. I'm trying to scan this room, you son of a bitch. Yep, she doesn't know what the cube is yet, but she did it. She seemed to enjoy it. But Emily's a perv, so makes sense. But then, so we all are, so. Alright, picked up another purple tablet. Whatever. Whatever. Oh.
New blueprint acquired.
I only needed 2? Okay. Alright. I'll take it. I thought there's supposed to be a, thing. There it is.
Son, I said wait for the storm to pass. Your life's more valuable to me than a plant patch.
You stopped being in charge when the ship you were captaining sunk.
I'll stop being in charge when you take charge of yourself.
Say, Chief. Chief,
What?
you know how to drain those grow beds of 40 tons of stormwater? Or how to conjure food from the air?
I know how to prioritize.
I'm just
That sounds like Scrooge McDuck.
What's your boys like working you today? If tomorrow you're gonna be so hungry you start wondering what it tastes like, let him go deal with the plants.
Son, go deal with the plants.
Bard, Torgo has disembarked the habitat.
Interfere with my family again, and when rescue arrives, I will leave you here. Do you understand me?
No rescue coming, Chief. Not in time. No staying here neither. This rain keeps falling, sooner or later this place will be buried. Only choice we got is whether to get buried with it.
Oh, snap. Well, if it's just gonna sit there, I'm gonna cut it. Ah, you son of a bitch. Come back here. Come back here. Quit biting me. Just die already. Son of a bitch bit me. Oh, I'm just here all of a sudden. Okay. Yep, lots of stuff everywhere. Okay. random? What was the point of coming up the ladder? There's nothing up here. Literally, nothing up here. Okay. I guess it's just to explore. Oh, look, an iPad.
Integrating new PDA.
Chief's log, 5 weeks since the crash. The only other survivors are my son, Mort, and Maida, the cut-price mercenary I commissioned for the journey. After days drifting in the life pod, rain hammering on the roof, the weather cleared and we washed up here. I had Maida salvage the Degazi wreck, set Bart to finding us a stable source of food. His education is paying off sooner than I'd anticipated. Our only problem is Maida. She says the weather's going to turn. I say she's finding excuses to risk our lives. I imagine she's not going to weaken her life with a physical altercation, and she's itching for a fight. In every judgment she makes, things go from bad to worse. If she had my experience, she'd have more faith. Humans have spent millennia specializing in how to shackle nature to our will. This planet won't cause us any new problems. My one task now is to keep us alive, as comfortably as possible, until the insurance company arranges rescue. In this part of space, that could be months, or even years.
Okay. Well then. Alright. Fucking dark again. Yes, I did just turn up the game audio. Because it seemed like it was a bit low for you guys. Even without you telling me. I somehow figured that out. All on my ownsies. But yeah, that guy does sound like Scotty. See, I want to run, but if I run, oh, I can't see shit. So God forbid I hold a fucking flashlight and run at the same time. See, I want to go up this mountain. We're doing this shit Skyrim style. Hey! 300 bits! Oh, Big Jim, there you are! I was wondering where you were. It's been so long! Come on. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck on a rock. So close. I'm so close. Come on, you son of a bitch. Just let me climb this fucking rock. Or not. It's fine. Just be a dickhole. Oh, now I can climb. I can climb straight up, but I can't climb a slope. That makes sense if you don't think about it. Anywho. Big Jim, how you doing? Went to the movies with my wife and oldest son. What'd you guys go see? Oh, wait, Captain Marvel? It's still in theaters? I had no idea. Alright, I've already scanned everything, I'm pretty sure. Well, apparently I haven't. Composite plant. She didn't see it. Well, what I'm saying is I'm surprised that it was still there. Because I would expect that was not still in theaters. You know? Oh, that's going to be bad. Oh, that's going to be real bad. Give her all this fruit. So it's not rotten until you, I'm fucked. I don't have any water. Unless this gives me water. It doesn't.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Yeah, I get it. The problem is you burn through water real fast, and there's really only one way to get water. 2 if you count just finding it. So my other question is, where is this island? Like, is this the same island I was... No, because this is to the south. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm fucking dead. I get it. Game. Jaffa cup. Oh, Big Jim! Seek pee in a cup immediately. Well, see, I don't think we're gonna be finding any pee in a cup. TBH. Because I did look, I explored this island at like 8 a.m. in the morning after not sleeping, so I'm not 100% sure on where I'm going. I found a vegetable garden. Let's see if I eat it fresh, if it's okay. Oh snap, I got stuff. Alright. Let's just eat food in order to get...
Vital signs stabilizing.
Oh, thank God. Give me some of that sweet, sweet Chinese potato. Chinese potato. I see this game's not operating off of the logic that if you eat too much, you're just gonna get sick. I can just eat unlimited potatoes. Unlimited potatoes. Alright, we're back. Oh, God damn it, now it's dark again. Son of a bitch. I can't pick up the food. Because if I pick up the food, it's just gonna go bad. Dumb. Foxel shrub. Can't pick it up. Can't do anything with it. A Ming plant. Already scanned it, I guess. A grub basket. Ah, the old grub basket. Oh. Come on, I fell 2 feet. The fall damage in this game's a bit ridiculous. Not gonna lie. Like, I barely fell. 1,000 meters away. I gotta find the alien area. Oh, see, the answer is that your PC is Irish. Oh. They can only live off potatoes. Oh, potatoes! Oh, I did not know that I'm playing an Irish game. Alright. Well, we'll just talk like this the rest of the time. Alright, let's see if I can find me a wee potato. I guarantee it's not down there. Because I was closer to the top. Where's that alien sons of bitches? I remember seeing this stuff. How do I get to the aliens? We Irish know about the aliens, you know. That's who gave us the potatoes. Oh look, fall damage. Weird! See potatoes. Want potatoes? See potatoes. That's weird. So, you guys in the chat, the aliens are in your mom? Oh my god. I'm very curious what you guys think. Which game looks better? Is it Sea of Thieves? Or is it this? Okay, apparently I can't cut that off. Really? You think this looks better than Sea of Thieves? I'm not getting that. Like, look how bad. Like, it's not that it looks bad. It's just very, very... Like, I don't know. I don't even know how to describe it. Cut those glowing dicks, Dennis. Yeah, I can't. I tried cutting them. Doesn't work. They don't want to be cut. Cut me, dick. Cut me. Alright. So I gotta figure out where I gotta go to get back to the aliens. Back to the aliens. They're the other potato-loving savages. Fucking aliens. I think it's that hole right there. Yep. Alright, so I'm on the opposite side of the island. Gotta get to the other side of the island so I can cut them potato dicks off. Does anyone remember the episode of Star Trek Next Gen where they pick up a whole colony of Irish people? But they're like, oh, that's gonna end poorly. Yeah. They pick up all the Irish people that still live like old Irish people. I think the art style of Sea of Thieves is different enough that I wouldn't compare them, but I think the water is done much better in Sea of Thieves. Oh, 100%. I think the water is a billion times better than Sea of Thieves. This is just like you can see that it doesn't matter where it is on the island, even though it shouldn't be where it is. It still acts the same way. In Sea of Thieves, no, that shit's dynamic. Wherever it is, that's where it is. If that makes sense. All right. Trying to find me some aliens. I think we found them. Oh shit, we found the aliens.
Yeah.
Oh, standing on top of it also teleports you. What kind of asses have you been looking at there, Pichu? Black Harry, we don't need a kink shame Big Jim, just because he likes looking at big old booties. Okay, I mean, to each his own. Who doesn't like looking at big old booties and tiggle bitties and all that jazz? Who doesn't, my friend? Who doesn't? God, I wish I had a gun. I get that I can now get a stasis rifle, but man, I wish I had a gun. So I could just murder. Let me murder all the animals. See, in the water that's right here, there's a big giant sea monster that wants to just fuck my face right off of its skull. I know this because it's happened. Little bastards. So I think I've taken all I can take from this area. Nope, don't want to do that. Nope, don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. Oh, it didn't actually take that much damage. Surprising. Pretty sure I'm on the wrong side of the island, though. Yeah, gotta get to the old sea moth. Swear to God, if there's head crabs, I'm gonna be pissed. I'ma be pissed. I'ma be. You know, like, you could tell how they did this. So this is 2D, and then once, like, yeah, no, this is all 2D. I mean, it's fine, you know, low budget, probably. Looks great for what it is. Man, do I love me some Sea of Thieves. It's down here. Oh, monsters. Great. Let's fucking murder them. Come here, little bastard. I'll kill you. Come here. Where'd you go? It's not dead yet? Little bastards. A tree leech. Okay. I just have a feeling that something bad's down here. This hole just keeps going deeper. And that's really, really worrisome. Oh. All these purple things. Conveniently located at the bottom. What could possibly go wrong? Ha 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 ha. See, I think Sea of Thieves chose the semi-cell shaded look was a good idea because it purposely makes the objects look simple. Yes, but the water looks very different. How Wind Waker still looks good today for the same reason. No, you're right. You're definitely right. It's definitely closer to cell shaded. It's not cell shaded. God, do I hate cell shaded most of the time. But it is more cartoony. Why don't you want to have relations with a sea monster? Because it doesn't want to have relations. It just wants to just murder me. I mean, granted,
100 meters.
that is like how most of my relationships go. But still. I stalk. Whatever that means. See, I'm worried because this just keeps going deeper and deeper and deeper. Just deeper and deeper and deeper. What could possibly go wrong? Nothing, of course. Just a whole bunch of monsters waiting for me to come down here so they can kill me. Do things with my butt. Ooh, I found a diamond. Ooh, piece of candy. I think I want to go back up and get some oxygen before I continue further. Where did that oxygen plant go? Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. You guys hear that noise? Did you guys hear that? That makes me think something bad's coming. Just saying. Just saying. Makes me think something bad's coming. Come on. Give me some more oxygen. Come on. Come on. You a daisy if you do. Come on. What the fuck was that? That was just my hand. Okay. See, I'm already freaking out. I don't have my knife out. It makes me scared. You know what I'm curious about? Chat, I want you to tell me, what is your favorite game of all time? No matter how many times you play it, you love it regardless. What is your favorite game of all time? I want to know. I feel like something bad's coming. Oh, look, the ocean. Yeah, definitely don't want to be out in the ocean. Around this island. Fuck that right in the nose. Nope, 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 nope. Not gonna trick me, fishy fish. You know, Big Jim, I've been wanting to play it. I just don't want to play it by myself. Because you gave it to me out of the kindness of your heart. And I've watched other people play it before, and it looks like fun.
30 seconds.
I just don't want to play it by myself. Which is kind of a bitch thing to say, but I just kind of don't want to play it by myself. It looks like a game that's more fun with other people. See, I can hear a monster.
Oxygen.
Ah, shit. I go find that oxygen plant. I'm dead. Oh, God.
Oxygen.
Okay. Star Trek Academy. It's hard. I'm gonna go with Portal 2. Portal 2 is so much fun. I played that with my buddy Tommy. And that was a great time. I also played the single player by myself, and that was good too. It has, the narrator is the one guy from Whiplash. He was, J.J. Jonah Jameson from the, Sam Raimi Spider-Man. I can't remember his name. He's in those, insurance commercials. Star Trek Academy? I don't know what Star Trek Academy is, to be honest. Never heard of it. What's that? Tell me more, tell me more. Is that the MMO? Because I played that. Kind of lost. It's an old PC game. Okay. I gotta tell you, potentially my favorite game of all time, I think, is... that's right, Star Trek. I think my favorite game of all time is Last of Us. Not gonna lie, that game made me cry. Ooh. J.K. Simmons. He's a good actor. I like him a lot. I can't think of a whole lot that I don't like him in. That I've seen him in, anyways. I don't like me, just in the darkness. Alright, I kind of want to go back to the ship and figure out how to make a laser rifle. Oh wait, where's my dirigible? Whatever the fuck this thing is. My Seamoth. See, what I want is the submarine, but I also kind of want the mech suit that just absolutely fucks the day up for sea monsters. But I don't know how to make it, so it's kind of a problem. Oh, are you serious? I left the lights on the whole time? That shit. Battery's gonna be dead. It's not.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
That's good. The batteries are not dead. Luckily, I've never played Last of Us because I've never owned any PlayStations. Technically, is it on Steam? I feel like it might be on Steam, to be honest. It's so good, though. Oh my god. It's so good. I'm not gonna lie, I totally cried the first time I played it. Like, 5 minutes into the game, I cried. I wasn't, like, sobbing, but, like, I had tears in my eyes, and I was like... It was sad. It's a fucking sad game. Super sad game. I think I got teary-eyed towards the end, too. But there's so many good moments in the game. I've seen so many, like... They're not behind-the-scenes videos. But I've seen videos that have to do with, like them messing around while recording that are just, like, really, really cool. For instance, there's a scene, and I'm not going to tell you what's in the scene because it'll, if any of you have never played the game before, it'll give it away. But there's a scene, and they just did the scene over so many times. It was just take after take after take after take. And, oh, Counter-Strike. Yeah, Counter-Strike was fun, too. Just take after take after take. And then eventually the director said to the actress in the scene, I want you to sing your lines. And so she did, and the main actor he paused for a second, and then he started to sing his lines. So it turned into like a musical for like a half a second. It's not in the game, it's like a behind-the-scenes video, but it's I don't know, I thought it was pretty cool. Black Area. I cried at the end of Mass Effect 3? Did you cry at the end of it out of anger? Because that game agitated me on such a level. Ugh, that game. drove me absolutely fucking nuts. Hated that game. Hated it. Fucking Mass Effect 3. Mass Effect 2, I played through that game, I would say, probably at least 6 times. I played through the story. And I'm not even talking like played it once or twice and then put the game down, came back later. No. I played through it like 6 different times. Sometimes getting the same exact ending. Didn't care. I wanted different romances. I wanted to try everything. I just wanted to play with everything. Although, I have a hard time playing evil in video games, which is really funny, because I'm a really dark, twisted individual. But for whatever reason, in video games, I get real, like, ugh, when I'm bad in a video game, and I don't know why. So, is what it is. But yeah, Mass Effect 3 was one of the biggest... Actually, that might have been the biggest video game disappointment of all time for me. Oh, it was so bad. So bad. Big Jim, I always love playing Counter-Strike. Yeah. So, fun story. With my friends, we used to play Counter-Strike 2 all the time. And I can never go full evil in games. Yeah, I can't either. For Counter-Strike, you know, you used to be able to spray paint images. So we used to be called Team Goatsy. And if you don't know what Goatsy is, it's where you basically, like, spread your asshole, like, really far apart. NES Ghostbusters was hot trash. However, Big Jim, the Angry Video Game Nerd has some pretty funny videos on the old Ghostbusters games. So I would recommend checking those out. Also, he's local to my area. He's from Pennsylvania. Actually, not too far away. But yeah, so you basically just spread your ass cheeks apart, and that's goatseeing. And we used to just spray paint that everywhere. But we would play, you know, Counter-Strike 2, and we would do Triforce, where we all got machine guns, and then we lined up around a corner where we knew the other guys would have to go, and we made ourselves into a triangle. Like, we got on top of each other, so we were a triangle, a pyramid. And we just waited for people to come around the corner. And then even though the machine guns are terribly inaccurate, if you've got like 6 or 7 people all firing simultaneously, it doesn't matter how inaccurate those things are. You're fucking dead in 2 seconds. So, that was always fun. Not the most fun I've ever had with a team-based game, but still fun. Black Harry says, I usually settle for sarcastic asshole. But that's just like playing it like my life. Me too, Black Harry. I'm the same way. I am definitely a sarcastic asshole. At about every fucking turn, I'm a sarcastic asshole. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Eye stalk seed. Ugh. Ugh. Drop. Don't need you. Get to the bottom of the ocean, you bastards. Oh, nope. I want that gold back. Where'd you go, gold? Come back here. Boop. Okay. Ooh, how do we make a stasis rifle? Kinda wanna know. Kinda wanna shoot things. Personal. Nope, come back here. Personal. Tools. Stasis rifle. Magnetite? Where the fuck do I get magnetite? And a computer chip. How the fuck do I make computer chips? That's not that bad. But magnetite? I don't know if I've ever seen magnetite. Shit. Balls. Okay. Well, if anyone just happens to know where magnetite is. And guys in the chat, if you guys ever can think of a game that we could play together, not like a trivia game, it's kind of boring, but like just any other game that we might both have, I'd be totally fine for playing on stream with other people. Like that's totally fine with me. I would have fun. I would definitely have fun. Alright. I gotta go find fish to murder. Gotcha. Gotcha, bitch! Alright. Oh, found one. Let me get you. Can't catch those fish. Alright, I need to know right now. Oh, what's wrong with Jackbox? There's nothing wrong with Jackbox. I feel like it's not... No, definitely, Big Jim. Those are fun. I definitely agree those are fun. However, I feel like they're not as much fun remotely as they are in person. It's definitely a lot more fun to play those games in person with friends than it is to just do it over the internet. Plus, like, there's a delay most of the time. It's, I don't know. It just bugs me. Love those games in person. Not as much through the internet. I mean, I'd be fine trying it. I even have Tabletop Simulator, which I'm told you can play any board game ever made with it. But never tried. And I have a bunch of board games that are from Humble Bundle, and I'd be fine playing those too. I've never tried playing them in Twitch, but I've heard lots of good things. So, I'd be down. Where the fuck did that fish go? There it is. Gotcha. Gotcha. Where'd you go? Oh, motherfucker. Black area. It's also harder to play with people you don't really know well.
Seconds.
Well, yes and no.
Seek fluid intake.
If you're playing like board games and stuff like that, it's not so bad. Team-based games that are like a lot of strategy, yes, definitely. It's very hard to play with people you don't know because you have no idea what their play style is. You have no idea what they're going to be trying to do. You're really just in the dark. So, yes, in that regard, I definitely agree. That is tougher. 100%. Come on, waterfish. You think they'd have a lot more of these waterfish. Yep, that's a fart fish. Gotcha, fart fish. Well, there's a whole flock of fart fish. Hey, little bastard. Where'd he go? I just saw him. Man, I don't know how fish like just disappear on my screen. I must be blind as a fucking bat. Alright, well, there's two. Yeah. So, I know I've probably already asked this question, but I'm just really curious to see what you guys think is going to happen tomorrow night in Game of Thrones. If anybody actually watches it. I don't know if anybody in the chat actually watches that show. I do. I definitely do, because I do a show. Monday nights at 7 p.m. with Travis Jones, the Blazing Defender Report. And yeah, it's a lot of fun. People seem to really enjoy it. Twitch.tv/BlazingDefender. Check it out if you get a chance. It's a lot of fun. But I'm curious to see what you guys think. I believe a group of fart fish are called a gas house. Poop everywhere. So you think it's gonna be shit, Big Jim? I tend to agree. It's Game of Thrones. I mean, I think the problem so far has been, it's just been really bad writing. Have you guys seen the petition that people have put out? It hit like 1 million signees this weekend for people who just want the last season remade. Though, to be honest, I wouldn't remake the last season. I would just do an 8th season. Like, you could remake it, but I wouldn't stop at 8. Like, make some more. Because that was the problem. Thrones is in the toilet. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's been super disappointing. Super disappointing.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Okay. We're back to full. Alright, so I guess we'll go exploring because otherwise I don't know what to do. So let's get in our little underwater dirigible.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And let's go and try and... Okay, so we even talked about this. The one ship location is in the back of the ship or something? I think. Yes. Okay. So it's 1 kilometer southwest of the stern. Shit, Black Area. Where did you say the stern was? It's not the... Fuck, I can't remember. Big Jim, you know everything. Where's the stern section of a ship? Oh, somebody ran into my ship. Ah, dead. Oh, shit. Better fix my boat up. Stern is in the back. Got it. Okay. So it's 1 kilometer southwest of the back. Alright. Which means I'm gonna have to deal with that fucking sea monster. Most likely. However, at least I drive a little bit fast in this. 1 kilometer. It's on the bottom of the ocean. Southwest. Southwest. Starboard is right. Port. Big Jim, you can tell me all the directions. I'm going to forget by the time I need them. Stern is back. Got it. Boom. It's in my brain. I'm going to forget it. Next time I need it, I'm going to forget it. It's just what's going to happen. It's just what's going to happen. Alright. Southwest. Boop. Oh boy. That's a monster. That's a monster. Just sail behind it. It can't get us if we're behind it. It turns really fast. I don't like it. I don't like how fast it turns. I do not like how fast that monster turns. Just keep going this way. Hope it doesn't see it. What the fuck is that thing? What the fuck is that thing?
What are you?
I'm a little embarrassed at how frightened I was. Because I hadn't seen it before. I hadn't seen it before. Oh, I don't like this at all. 1 kilometer. Oh boy. Nope, get away. Get away, monsters. Bastards. Nope. Fuck. Leave me alone. Boy Scouts, small boating, merit badge. You just rumble right away. Just leave me alone. You went full screeching. Black Gary, I'm a little intoxicated, and by a little I mean a lot. I'm hearing noises. Something popped up in my screen I couldn't deal with. What do you want me to do? I'm trying to find survivors. What's it say? Sunk to 200 meters. Oh, I do not like this. Not like these. Not like these. This is just gonna end badly. I'm gonna be swimming down into a fucking maw of teeth. I already see it coming. Was Boy Scouts the cult you were in before Diamond Gate, Big Jim? Yeah, I'd say. I don't like how that music is. The fuck are these things? don't know. I don't want to know.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
What the fuck is that? Oh, it says aliens. Wait, maximum depth reached. How is it that far away? No, that's a different one. That thing said 200 meters. It said 1,000 kilometers. Let's say, or 1 kilometer? 1 kilometer. I don't know how far that is in here. It's 1,000 meters, right? A kilometer's 1,000 meters? Big Jim, don't you fucking ... me. I don't know what I'm doing anymore, Big Jim. I'm terrified. There's fucking monsters everywhere. I have no idea what direction I'm going in because I'm in the ocean. Don't like that noise. Okay. You could say 0.64 miles, but it's not how this game operates, so no idea. Is that the one I'm looking for? Is this literally what I'm looking at? I just drove so far away from it. I had no idea. No, 7. Ow, what was that?
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency
Oh,
decreased.
quartz. No one cares about quartz. Hey, you know what you can't do? Open up that in the water. Like, that's not gonna work. God, I wish I could pick shit up off the ocean floor. I think I'm close by. Ah. What's that noise? Something murdering my ship? That's what that noise is. Why did I get out? To see what's behind me. I'm just gonna scream like a little girl. Kinda wanna get this shit. See, when you make music like that, it worries me. Something bad's down here. Okay, that's what's making the moaning noise. Fart fish down. Ah, it's a shark. Okay. Getting out of here. Alright, that ship should be around here somewhere. It said it's on the shallows. Should be around here somewhere. Fuck off. But where? Ow. Fuck off, shark. Damn. Too high. Or not high enough. I mean, I'm in the right direction. Southwest, I want to be 200 meters deep. I mean, if you guys see anything I'm missing, feel free to yell at me. What's that? What's that? What happened? What happened? Fuck is that hitting me? Why was I screaming? Why was my character screaming? God damn it, game. Oops. Murdered that fish. Alright, so we're down here on the bottom of the ocean where everything wants to murder us. Ow! What is that? Oh, fucking shark monsters. Bitch ass bitches. I like how they just sneak up on you. All of a sudden. Get away, screamy screamies. So they're supposed to be at it's supposed to be at this depth. It's not supposed to be any lower than this. It said 200. I don't fucking have a clue. What's this? That looks like a part of a ship.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency
Thermal
decreased.
plant fragment.
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Found a piece of something. Don't know what the fuck it was. Found a piece of something. Maybe I'll find some more shit down here. No idea. Get in the boat where it's safe. Until something finds you, and then you're not safe anymore. The shit eats you. Looks like something. I don't know where it is, but it looks like something. A data box? Cyclops.
Acquired.
I don't need a Cyclops. At least I found it. That's something. Under the sea. Darling, it's better down where it's wetter. Take it from me. Up on the shore, they work all day. Out in the sun, they slave away. Oh, time be floating. I don't remember the rest of it. I'm pretty sure I haven't scanned that. Membrane tree. I'm sure all of you already know this story, but you know that the original Little Mermaid movie poster, one of the castles is 100% a penis. Because for a long time, they're Disney animators. Man, when you work on like innocent stuff like that, it's just go a little crazy. So they did a lot of fucked up stuff. Like apparently in Aladdin, there's a scene, if you look closely enough or listen closely enough, you can hear Princess Jasmine fucking the tiger. I don't recall ever being able to find that particular scene, but I'm told it exists, so. Not to say that it does or it doesn't. Ooh, a chair. Did you ever see the boner the priest popped in the original wedding scene? I did not. I definitely did not see a boner. Moon pool. Whatever that means.
Acquired.
Oh, the moon pool. Okay.
30 seconds.
Where did I park my boat? Seriously, where did I park my boat? Okay, there it is.
Oxygen.
If I die right before I get to this, I'm gonna be so pissed. So mad. But no, I never did see that. I know in The Lion King they have that scene where you can see the words that spell out sex or something. Special equipment. I wonder what the special equipment is. Boop, boop, boop. Nope, not that. Wonder what the special equipment is. Prawn drill arm fragment. Shit. Okay, well, I'm gonna guess that there's more of that around here. I just got some. Aladdin tells Jasmine to take her clothes off if you turn the audio all the way up. Nice. Oh, that dog of mine. Another office chair. Have I ever researched these things, I wonder? Nah, nothing there. There was something else, but I
Warning.
can't.
Maximum depth reached.
I
Hull
can't
damage
recall
imminent.
what it was. A gel snack.
New blueprint acquired.
Oh shit! Ship's gonna explode. I can get out and repair it. Fuck me, man. Yeah, there was a couple other ones, but I mean... So, I'm a huge Disney fan. What the fuck? Oh my god, it has storage. I don't need it. Fuck it. I don't have any food. But we can put this shit in here and hope that the ship doesn't explode. Well, that's super handy. Yeah, I'm like a huge Disney fan. I mean, part of that is because you can't. I went to art school for a little bit, and you cannot. It is physically impossible to go to art school without becoming some sort of Disney fan. Like, it's just not possible. It's just not going to happen. And I mean, I learned a lot of cool shit about Disney. Like Song of the South. I got to see that movie, even though it's banned everywhere. Like, it's not allowed to be sold in the U.S. Literally not. You will go to jail if you try and sell that movie in the U.S. But I saw it. And you know what? It wasn't that bad. They don't really show a whole lot of slavery outside of an old man having to carry a thingamabob, a fucking chest. Just do that one thing. I don't know, where did I park my boat? Okay, get to the boat, get to the boat, get to the boat! But the rest of it's like whatever. Like the way they depict slavery is very it's not great. In the terms of showing it as being lighthearted, because it's like a party all the time. Basically, you just get to do what you want. You just wander around. And they say, like, really, by today's standards, super racist stuff. Lordy, lordy, lordy. Bye, says he? Shit like that. Oh, this looks fucking great. Already got my grappling arm. So now my suit has grappling arms.
New blueprint acquired.
Prawn suit grappling arms. However, more grappling arms.
New blueprint acquired.
Acquired. Alright, let's get back to some oxygen. Just keep going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Okay. Get us some O2. I saw Song of the South back when I was a kid at some point. Yeah, I saw it because my, when I was in college, my one animation teacher had bought it when she was in Japan. And she said, you cannot buy this movie anywhere in the United States. And then we watched it, and she was like, so, what'd you guys think? And we're like, I mean, it's whatever. It's not like the most shocking thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, Jesus Christ. And I mean, I get it, but... I mean, I've seen worse. I mean, there's way more racist shit out there than this fucking Song of the South. I don't know why they're banning it. Granted, I'm sure Disney doesn't want to look bad, but it fucking exists. You can find it if you really, really want. Well, what the fuck was the point of this?
seconds.
Yes. Problem is, I still don't know how to get magnetite, or whatever the fuck it's called. That's what I need for the fucking prawn suit, is magnetite. But I don't have a hot clue where it is. I also don't know where this fucking boat is. What the hell is this? Thermal plant fragment. Yay, I got a thermal plant.
New blueprint acquired.
Let's get back in this thing before anybody fucks with us. Come back here, hoopfish. Hoopfish!
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah. Welcome aboard, Captain my ass. What is this?
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen
I've already
efficiency
got it.
greatly decreased.
Oh, look, a shark. I just saw it. Where the fuck did that shark go? See? That's why this game is terrifying. Okay, there it is. Alright. It's like, I fucking know there's a shark. I fucking saw it. Don't try and fuck with me, game. I know. But yeah, so it says 200 meters. It's definitely has to be down around this area. But where in the balls is it? Mechanical arm, already found it. Nothing in these boxes. What happens if I drive into these? Nothing. What's this? Can I get out and scan it? Oh, I'm gonna burn to death. All right, great. Get in the boat. Get in the boat. Get in the boat. Get in the boat. Okay, great. Good talk, boat. Good talk. Nah, ramming into the rock doesn't do it. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just sail around this general vicinity and see if we see a boat. But, like, nothing looks right. Looks too deep. I just don't know. Nope, don't you fucking rip me. That's too deep. This is too shallow. Where in the balls is it? Man. Like, yeah, I see rock pillars. Cool. Whatever. But... doesn't really... I mean, you have no idea where a kilometer is. There's no way to know that. I mean, I guess if you put a fucking buoy... but... that just seems weird. Don't like this at all. I definitely don't like it being so dark. 'Cause sharks. Street sharks. I was already here. Lost. So lost. If you go too far out, you're just gonna, it just drops so significantly that it's definitely not that area. And this is so shallow that you know it's not this area. This is on the other side of the area, in which case, fuck me. What if I just stay really close to the rocks? Just stay really close to the rocks. Actually, this looks like it's going to be about 200 meters. God damn it. Okay. So basically, it could be anywhere around here. Well, I just got to keep my peepers peeled for a spaceship. What's this?
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Nothing. It's a whole lot of nothing. Got it. I don't know, man. I don't know. Just out of curiosity, like, do you guys have a favorite Disney song? Or, not song. I mean, you could say your favorite Disney song. But do you have a favorite Disney movie? I love me some Disney. I'm not afraid to admit it. Fucking love Disney. Seeing a whole lot that I don't already have here. I mean, if they'd give me a way to figure out how the hell to get those whatchamacallits, that'd be something. Called water. To be fair, I do need water. Oh, shit. Because, yeah, I fucking love Disney movies. Sadly to say, I probably have a Disney song playlist that I know most of the words to. Like, Little Mermaid might be my favorite Disney movie of all time. And I know a lot of songs in that movie. A lot of words, a lot of songs. A reinforced dive suit.
New blueprint acquired.
Cool beans. Alright, let's get back on our dirigible. It's not a dirigible, but I like saying the word dirigible. Hercules is probably my favorite. Hey, Chugs. With Mulan a close second. Hercules, fantastic. That is probably where I developed my affinity for Greek mythology. I love Greek mythology. And for those of you who probably already know this, but I've been working on a graphic novel, and the last chapter of the book actually deals a lot with Greek mythology. It's sort of an Avengers meets Greek mythology sort of thing. So, yeah, just saying. One day, it'll come out. I have an editor, so we're working on it right now. I even have an agent whenever it gets done. So, yeah, it's coming. I just have been really busy because if I'm not streaming and I'm not podcasting and Botched podcast, then I'm trying to figure out my moving situation. And it's all a problem at the moment, so we'll see. We shall fucking see. I feel like this is not the way to try and find a ship. Just fucking driving around looking. It said devoid of life. Certainly, I haven't noticed anything devoid of life while I'm down here. Just saying. What the fuck is that thing? Well, guess what, buddy? I'm gonna run into you. I'm gonna run into you, alien monster. Gotcha! Where'd you go? Some bitch. You some bitch!
Damage to plant life on the seafloor suggests this may be the migration path.
You asked my favorite Disney movie, right? My favorite is an odd one. Robin Hood. That is an odd one, Black Gary. It's a good one. But yeah, it is definitely different. Tried AC Odyssey. No, I have not tried to play Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I'm way behind on my Assassin's Creed. What was the last one I played? Because I really wanted to play Black Flags, because I heard it was amazing, but I never played it. What the hell was it called? It might have been Assassin's Creed 2. I think the one that was coming out after the one I played was the one where you play in Old America. Like you play as a Native American. I think that's the one that was supposed to be the next one for me to play, and I just never did. So, yeah. Just FYI. Black Flags has really cool naval battles. Yeah, I really, really wanted to play that, but I didn't have the system at the time to play either one. So I just never got around to doing it. It's one of those things. It's on my list of things to do. Not many people say that one, but I saw it. I was really young and I liked it a lot. Yeah, you don't hear a lot of people talk about Robin Hood. I'd say it's not one of the most memorable of the Disney movies, but it's definitely a good one. The most memorable, not necessarily for a good reason, because it makes me cry every fucking time I've watched it, is A Fox and the Hound. Terribly depressing. Oh my god, is that movie sad. Which, by the way, Kurt Russell plays the Hound. The adult Hound, anyways. We're getting back just in time for me to run out of battery. You can skip AC3 IMO. It definitely didn't live up to AC2 in its side games. Yeah, that's what I heard. My niece played it, and wasn't super happy about it. Definitely not happy. You can also skip AC Unity. Also heard that one's not so great. Yeah, I've heard a few things. Aerogel. Oh my god, I finally figured out how to make aerogel. I need a gel sack and a ruby. Where the fuck do I get a ruby? Jesus Christ. Alright, I gotta figure that the fuck out. Power cell, I need silicone rubber, which I actually think is in storage for... Where'd you go? Oh, right there. Did I put you in here? I did. There you are. Ooh. Yeah, I just haven't really been into the Assassin's Creeds. But again, I'm so fucking busy that I just haven't had the time to, you know, try and play that stuff. Like, floating air pump. Floating device that pumps air into pipes. Access starting power by chamber. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. It's difficult to find the time. Oh, I have it. Okay, power cell. Whoop. Because I'd love to play Red Dead Redemption 2. I played the shit out of the first Red Dead. And I would love to play the second one. I just haven't found the time. Boop! Alright, it's got a power cell. What's our bags looking like? Need to put some shit away, I think. Well, are any of these empty? Oh, we got some space. Alright, let's put some of this empty shit in here. Red Dead Redemption 2 took me a long time to get into. It has a great story, but some of the game mechanics can be frustrating. Really? What are the game mechanics that are frustrating? Because it just looks amazing.
Captain.
Intake recommended.
And I played just the hell out of the first one. I loved it. I love westerns, so it's one of those things where I just played it and played it and played it and played it. I guess I could just catch a bunch of fish. Gotcha. Black Gary on Twitter, yeah. By the way, Chugs, I don't know if have you ever been in the chat before? Your name doesn't look super familiar. If you're unaware, we actually have a comedy D&D podcast where we get drunk and play D&D. We are in our 4th season. It's a lot of fun. You can ask Black Gary. He seems to like the show for some reason. And he's one of our patrons. And you can follow us over at any of your podcatchers. Like, literally, we're on all of them. We're on every podcatcher. And then also, you can find us at patreon.com/botchedpodcast. You can find me tomorrow night at twitch.tv/GSTU Media. We're going to be playing some Sea of Thieves. It's going to be a shit ton of fun because the new update came out and we've been playing the story mode, and we played it the other night without streaming. Kind of wish we had, because it was a lot. It was just, we did some puzzles where it was very Indiana Jones-esque, where we had to find the scarab, put it in place, and then after we put the scarab in place, oh shit, water's filling the chamber. You got to get the right puzzles in the right order before the water fills. It was just fun. So yeah, we're gonna be doing that again tomorrow. The one guy on our crew has not completed the first mission, so we may just do the first mission again, because since the stream didn't see it anyways. So that might be a thing. Oh, oops. I try to be in here when I can. I usually am late to see. I always watch the VODs. Oh, well, thanks, Chugs. I appreciate it. Do you listen to the podcast too, out of curiosity, or do you just watch the Twitch stuff? Fuck was that? Ah, fuck. I'm gonna die. Son of a bitch. Where's the boat? There it is. Okay. Motherfucker. And then, Chugs, I don't know if you watch Game of Thrones, but Travis Jones and I do I've listened to Botch since, I think, the 10th episode. I'm a patron. Can't remember my Patreon name, though. Oh, well, thanks, Chugs. Do you watch the... Well, next Wednesday, actually, we're doing our Patreon thing on Twitch where I have an interactive Q&A with me and another DM. So that'll be next Wednesday at 7 p.m. So if you can get here for that, you can ask us anything about DMing in Dungeons & Dragons or any RPG that you'd be curious about, and we'll answer you. It's me and 2 people from Polyhedron. So that'll be fun. We did a show together at DragonCon that turned out really, really well. It was about subverting expectations in RPG role-playing, or in RPGs. So, for instance, you know, we were talking about how if you have a really good idea, how you have to let it die. I think the show was called Kill Your Darlings. And show was a lot of fun. It was actually funny how it ended up getting set up, because there were 2 other D&D podcasts, and we had done DragonCon once before, but the other 2 hadn't done it before. And they sent over this freaking extensive Google Doc about the things we were going to talk about, and the talking points and all this shit. And I said, it's just too, like, no, we just can't do this. I'm going to ask, we're going to tell stories, because people love stories. So we're going to tell stories about playing D&D and about how we had to let a good idea we had die. And I'm going to ask one of you that's a player, and then I'm going to ask the audience to tell a story. And then I'm going to ask a DM, and then I'm going to ask the audience. And then I'm going to ask a player, audience, DM, audience, and back and forth went. And everyone had a fantastic time. And hopefully we're going to be doing that again this year, although I'm not 100% sure on that. But I hope.
Vital signs stabilizing.
I hope. Is anybody in chat? Now, I know there's only 4 of you, so are any of you guys in the chat going to Dragon Con this year? Because we're doing our 3rd live show. It's looking like it's going to be a good one. Okay. So, I think Southwest is Southwest. All right. I have a beacon down here? Oh, I'm 100% collecting that son of a bitch. Oh, of course, it's right next to all these fart fish. Although it probably doesn't matter because I'm in the ship. Oh, come on now. Ah, fuck! Gotta repair. I can't say I am, but I always look forward to hearing the recap episode of it. Well, Chugs, this year we're actually talking about live streaming the show on Twitch. Because there's another D&D podcast that does that as well. They live stream the whole thing. So we're thinking we might try and do the same. Granted, that show's way bigger than ours. I mean, way bigger. It's a little ridiculous, but we'll see. That is the plan so far. We're going to be in the Crystal Ballroom, so we're thinking if it's the same as last year, probably somewhere between 350 to 500 people. So it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. Definitely be interesting. I always have a lot of fun at Dragon Con. It's really fucking nerve-wracking. Not even the show itself. I hope the mic picks up Randy throwing bottles at someone. Oh, we've learned our lesson. We are not letting Randy do shit anymore. Like, Randy, and even Phil has said he's going to try extra hard not to drink that much this year. Because of that very reason. Because Randy got a little out of control. And we almost got it banned from Dragon Con. Because he got drunk. I mean, he drank a whole bottle of wine, and then he drank a frickin' half jug of... Or did he drink a whole jug? He drank a lot of jug of fucking this pie. I don't know what the alcohol percent is because it was homemade, but we called it pie. It was made by a friend of one of our patrons, Shanda Panda. Shanda Panda, I think, is what she is in this chat. She's not here right now, but yeah. So, what was that? What the fuck was that? Little echoes and things. Not digging it. Stop making noises, game. Stop it. Leave me alone. Just want to look for boats. Ow. 200 meters. Now I'm sailing north. These are all the wrong directions. Looking for love in all the wrong directions. And Chugs, to be honest, I'm just hoping that the fucking mic works this year, because last year
Passing 100 meters.
we got kind of fucked.
Efficiency decreased. Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Because
Welcome aboard.
somebody never plugged the
New blueprint acquired.
they never plugged the microphone into. So the first year we did Dragon Con, it was easy because the podcasting setup was there.
Diversity in this region is unusually low. Cause unknown.
Oh, that's not a great sign. But last year we did it in a different room, so it ended up being a problem. What the fuck is this? Uranite. Oh, because radiation. That's why. It's just whatever. Nothing special there. God, let me just drop a deployable light. That'll be great. Is the whole Botched crew making it this year? Last year, the whole Botched crew went as well. Actually, we drove down. Phil flew separately. Last year, it was. What the fuck is this?
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
I don't know what that is. Yeah, so Phil flew down, we drove down, and oh, sweet, I got a ruby. Great, I need one of those. Oh, fish you did. Jail sack. Oh shit, one of these fucking things. They fucked my day up bad. Run away, run away! Yeah, so Phil flew down, the rest of us drove down. It was a fucking nightmare at some parts, but for the most part, it was a lot of fun. But yeah, and we actually went down with Kurt from FTH Beyond, if you are familiar with that at all. He's also a member of the Giant Size Team Up Network. And yeah, it was just fun. Fun trip. Coming back is always harder than going down. I don't know why that is, but it's always the case. Going down is always harder. Creature egg. Okay. Phil flew with his bag of apples. Yeah, that was 2 years ago. That was our first Dragon Con we ever had. And yes, Phil fucking flew with his bag of apples. Because I was on that show when he showed up. And it was pretty fucking funny. Because it was that was for Pokemon Go podcast, I believe. Their live show at Dragon Con. Which that whole thing was really interesting. So we were paranoid from the word go that nobody was going to come to our show at all. Like, we were sure nobody was going to show up. Absolutely sure. And what ended up happening, and you guys you may or may not already know this or not, but so some of the shows on the network when we got there, nobody showed up to. It was really sad because they were really, really good show. Like, Travis Jones interviewed Peter David, who's a writer for he's a comic book writer, and it was a great interview. But there was only like 6 people in the audience because the problem with Dragon Con is you have so many things going simultaneously, like so many things, that it's very hard to be everywhere. And if it's during the day, there's almost always going to be something more appealing to somebody that's never seen it. So we figured that was going to happen with us. And we were at a weird spot in the show where if that happened, Phil and I even said, if we have that kind of turnout for our show, Botched is probably done. Like, most likely done. We'll just end the show and be done with it. Like, we might finish out the season, but we're done. And what ended up happening instead was so many people showed up. I mean, just so many people. We ended up having to turn people away, which we were not expecting at all. And the turnout was amazing, and being the person who watches the numbers, everybody that was there the day of ended up started listening to the show permanently. And every week those numbers stayed true. And so it was just really neat to see that all these people that just... And none of them had ever heard of us. We only had, I think, 3 people in the audience that had ever listened to our show before, not including the network. And nobody left the room during the show. Everybody had a great time. And it was just great. It was just a great time. I was not anticipating that. And everybody was freaking out. Now, I had done quite a few shows to that point. So I was used to the performing aspect, although it was by far the most people at any of the GSTU shows. And I think that was just because it was Sunday night, and well, that kind of freaked me out seeing that shadow. I thought it was an alien.
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
And just nobody expected it at all. And it was just nuts. But the other guys, they hadn't been doing performances. Phil did one, and he was okay. But when they showed us how many people were coming, Tristan had to take a bunch of Ambien. Austin was shaking, like literally shaking where he was sitting because he was so nervous. And then last week we had this, last year we had the same issue where everybody was dead silent other than Phil and myself because we perform at Dragon Con. We're used to it. Which the other guys don't do. They show up and they hang out or whatever, except for John. He just drank with his girlfriend the whole fucking time. But they're not doing any performances, so it's like hard for them to get into the swing of things. And so they were super nervous. We had dinner because we always try and do this dinner where we like get ourselves psyched up and ready to go. And they were just dead silent, not talking. Phil showed up and he's like, "My God, what the fuck happened? Everybody's looks like a fucking funeral in here." And I was like, "Yeah, well, not far off." Everyone is just super quiet and sad. But it ended up being a pretty good show. Aside from, Phil hitting some woman in the face with a bottle. And, yeah, but other than that, it was a great show. And we already settled on a idea for this year's show. I'm not going to tell you what it is, so that'd be cheating. But I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I think people are going to enjoy it. It's going to be good. So, yeah. Is anybody still in chat, or am I just talking to myself? There's a solid chance that I'm just talking to myself. It's okay if I am. Ooh, nuclear reactor. I need 3 of them. Jesus. Hey, Chunks. Just when I start rambling and nobody says anything, I'm like, uh-oh. I may have scared everyone off. Phil says I do that a lot. Scare people off. And ramble. I do kind of a little bit of everything as far as that goes. A Cyclops bridge fragment. I need one more. What is that? Fuck right off, buddy. Oh no, there's monsters. There's monsters! Get in my dirigible! Get in my dirigible! And then run him down! Die, motherfucker! Ah! Ah, he just runs away like a bitch. What a bitch. Oh, there's another one. See if I can get full speed. Whee! Ah, ran away like a bitch. Just waiting for you to finish your story. Sounds cool. Still wish I could come this year. Well, why don't you come? Financial reasons, Black Gary? Like, where are you? Where do you hail from originally? You think I'd know?
Captain.
But I can't remember shit. Plus, I'm drunk. So, well, I'm glad you guys didn't call it quits back then. The show's really grown, and you guys seem to keep coming up with better and better characters. Thank you, Chugs. Chugs, what? And I apologize if you already answered this question. What do you think of the new season so far? I mean, I know it's very different than our normal stuff, but I'm curious. This is the first time I've been allowed to basically write whatever the fuck I feel like. So, I'm sort of curious to see what people think. Ooh, I can make a nuclear reactor. Huzzah, whatever that means.
Near blueprint acquired.
Ooh, a prawn propulsion arm. In Missouri, would I have a big convention like the week before, and I've had planned it for... which one's the... What are you going to? Like, what's the name of that convention, Black Gary? You've been planning it for like 2 years, Jesus. What the hell is it? You gotta plan it that far out in advance. Excuse me. Sorry, just looking for shit. Whoop. Clank. Bam.
Near blueprint acquired.
Man, if I can ever get that fucking Cyclops, I got a lot of stuff for it. Don't have one, but I got a lot of stuff for it. Wait, this door's locked, which makes me think there's a way to get in from the inside. Okay. What's in here? Something's up there. Oh, ooh, propulsion arm. Oh, I hear that little bastard zipping around again. It's actually a religious convention with my church. Supposed to be around 20,000 people there. It's an international, so people from South America and Europe and West Asia. That's cool. Black Gary, I have to ask, why the hell do you listen to our show? Because Big Jim has threatened numerous times to stop listening to our show because of our Christmas episode last year. So it's like, I am surprised whenever religious people say they listen to our show. Although maybe you're not Christian. I suppose that is kind of weird of me to assume. I don't know where I am. Oh, there we go.
"30 seconds.
Well, thank you, Chugs. That episode almost never happened. So, I'll give you a little bit of behind the scenes that nobody, well, most people don't know about, aside from Black Gary and a few other people. So, I made the Christmas episode. And when we were done with the Christmas episode, so the tendency on our show is nobody says anything, other than Phil. Phil is my work wife, so he is completely honest with me at all times. But nobody else says anything. They go to the bar with Phil, confide in him, and then Phil has to relay it to me for some reason. And I'm not a prude. I'm Christian, but I just don't get offended and don't expect people to do things my way. Well, that's good of you to be that way. So we made the episode, and then we gave it to the executive producers, and we said, hey,
Seek fluid intake.
Okay, I gotta drink water. What do you guys think of this episode? Did we go too far? And so they listened to the first episode, and they said, I don't think you should release this to the public. Which we promised the public that we were going to release the Christmas episodes. And they said, don't release these episodes, namely Big Jim. It was mostly Big Jim. Because Big Jim is very, very Christian, and he is very particular about his beliefs. So do not shit on Jesus. And, I mean, it was mostly tongue-in-cheek, and, you know, I can see how it definitely, for people who are easily offended, it's definitely offensive. It's super offensive. But I thought it was different and interesting, but still made Jesus out to be the good guy in the end because there are multiple Jesuses. Basically plays on the same theme that American Gods has, where if you believe in a deity, that then exists. So because there are so many different types of Jesuses, you have a whole bunch of different Jesus. You have American Jesus, you have Mexican Jesus, you have, technically I guess you'd have like a Chinese Jesus because there are Christians in China and things like that. So I just played off that, where most of them are good guys. All the Jesuses are essentially good except for American Jesus, because America is all about blowing shit up and buying things and all that stuff. So American Jesus gets really jealous about Santa Claus, because Santa has taken over months. He's won the war on Christmas, basically. He's expanded. I don't know. I just always found that to be... I just found the whole thing to be interesting. I don't know. But definitely almost didn't happen. Our podcasting director straight up... Or not podcasting director. Our...
Vital signs stabilizing.
Decomposing fish. Network, the head of our network, straight up said, either do it or don't do it. But do not Oh, did I drop my water instead of drinking it? God damn it. So stupid. Do it or don't do it. But you promised the listeners that this was going to be a thing. So, we ended up releasing it for free, and I have absolutely no idea how many people listened to it. Not a fucking clue. I don't know if nobody listened to it, because we didn't hear anything about it. So,
30 seconds.
I don't know. So, it's... I don't know. I gotta go back.
Oxygen.
Yeah, I get it. I need oxygen. Where's the exit? Make it to the dirigible. Oh, I'm in the boat. Oh, Jesus, that was so close. That was so close. I've listened to that one a couple times. I found it really funny. Sad to hear some people got offended. Yeah, I mean, our network director had a good point. If that is the line that you draw, and people want to cross it and still support the show, and some people don't want to still support the show, that's what you're going to need to do to grow. Now, I don't know if it actually helped us grow or not. I have no idea. I don't know, Black Gary. I don't know if people... We've only ever had one negative review on iTunes that somebody actually wrote. Everything else has just been... Either they put the stars or they didn't put the stars. One guy wrote a review. I think he was from Australia or some shit. And it was very apparent that he didn't, like the show. But he also didn't seem to get it. Because, I mean, he was saying stuff like, oh, you guys make up your roles or something. And I was like, what are you talking about?
Acquired.
Fucking Australians, am I right? A bunch of, everybody in the chat's from Australia. God damn it. Anything up here? Nope, nothing. See, you have these doors you can't cut through. There's no reason you can't. There's literally no reason I shouldn't be able to cut through that door. None. I should be able to. Lockers? Anything in the lockers? That fucking chick again! It's the same chick from on the boat. What the hell? What a sleut. Uh-oh, ran out of battery. Shit.
Oxygen.
Shit, I can't see anything. I'm so dead. I'm dead. Motherfucker! If I lost all those rubies, I'll be so pissed. Oh shit, I lost my goddamn boat. God, of course, the battery had to run out the moment I lost all the fucking rubies. They let me keep the titanium, which I don't give a hot fucking shit about. Thanks, game! Fucking bullshit. That's so fucking stupid. Give me a way to recharge. I'm gonna have to cheat and look up how you fucking do batteries. That's what I'm gonna end up having to do, because this is just fucking stupid. And this, for whatever reason, didn't do anything. So annoying. Where's my batteries? Fucking throw my old batteries away. Son of a bitch. I'm so pissed. It's a comedy D&D podcast, and her name is Runaround Sue. So wait, hold on, let me look up some. I assume that if people had been really... yeah, that guy who was a rules Nazi and said you faked the rolls. Yeah, that was interesting. We made fun of him for a few weeks because he's fucking stupid. But, like, we don't fake the rules. The rolls, I should say. Because if we did... like, if you listen to Season 2, there are a few spots where they botched. And it would be a perfect opportunity for something catastrophic to happen. And I didn't roll high enough. So why, from a narrative perspective, would I fucking do that? Like, just say, they botched, but nothing happens. It doesn't make any sense. Literally makes no sense. It's a comedy D&D podcast, and crits and botches really swing not only the narrative, but usually lead to antics. I know you guys are legit with your roles, but even if you weren't, I don't think the show would suffer. So, I will let you in on another behind the scenes. In Season 3, and I assume you're all caught up, Chugs, but maybe not. But Season 3, at the end of the one session, the crew decided not to sacrifice the little girl, and the gods basically abandoned everybody. And, like, killed the townspeople that had converted into monsters and all that stuff. And then, Commander Nacho del Grande showed up. Said he was going to kill everybody, and then decided not to kill them. And, just put them in prison. That is not how that went the first time. I'm telling you right now, the way it went was Nacho del Grande showed up. He said, you guys are fucking murderers. You fucked this whole plan up. I'm going to just kill you right now. I'm putting you to death. Austin had made this brokenly overpowered samurai character where he was rolling nothing but like 24s and 25s. Well, Nacho del Grande is a level 18 character who's completely covered in magic items. So his AC was like a 26 or something like that. So Austin rolled his 25 and missed. And he took his headphones off and he just fucking threw them on the table. And he said, well, I'm fucking done. And he just got up and left. And the rest of the players got really pissed because they all died, obviously. Because you have no business as a level 7 or 8 or 9, whatever you are, fighting a level 18. There's no way you're going to win that fight. No way. It's just not going to happen. And the reason I did that, because I set up all these choices throughout that whole portion of that section, because fans had said there was no consequences to the actions. The group is a bunch of murder hobos, and nothing bad ever happens to them. So I said, you know what? You're right. So I put in place, if they did decide to be murder hobos, bad things would happen. And what did they do? they were fucking murder hobos, to the shock of nobody. So, sorry, as I fill my wine back up. So they got really pissed, talked about it for a while, and then decided that I was wrong and that we couldn't do it that way. And I said, okay. Because Austin didn't want to kill his character off. And it was unfair that I was painting them into a corner. I said, what do you mean? You're giving us no options. I said, what are you talking about? We want to be able to kill that guy. You can't kill that guy. You literally can't. He's way far beyond you. Well, we are the protagonists in the story. We should be able to kill anything in the story. I said, that is not how a fucking narrative works. If Jon Snow, the protagonist, in season 1 just marches his ass on up to the fucking Night King, he would get murdered. You have to go through a whole process before you're on the same level. And even then, you're not really on the same level. They just want everything like that. They want to be the strongest at all times. They want to be able to kill everything in whatever way they want to do it. I said, no, your option was to run away, not stand there waiting for... God, that sounds like my friends when I DM. I know. Not stand there waiting for a reward when you didn't do shit to earn a reward. You literally did nothing to earn a reward. Nothing. You did nothing. So you can't expect me to give you a bunch of stuff when you did nothing to earn it. With it, you're making us play our characters a certain way. I said, no, you guys made your decisions, and that has altered the course of your choices. Your choices are stay and die, or run away and live another day, because you were a bunch of fucking murder hobos, like you always are. So it was interesting at least to see that, but we did fake our roles that time because they said we don't want our characters to die. We're not leaving until you say our characters are not dead. And I said, well, there's got to be consequences. So he said, well, what if, we convince him to let us be prisoners? And I third season, I don't know if you could tell, I didn't give a hot shit about third season. Those fucking John and Austin wrote that season, and I didn't fucking care. Could not care about the world because they changed, they didn't follow their own rules. There's no magic in this world, except every character they roll is magic because we're protagonists, and protagonists can do whatever the fuck we want to do. No, that's not how it works. But anyways, so we re-recorded that section, faked our roles so the characters didn't die, and they convinced the guy to let them go to jail. So that is the one time we've actually faked our roles because they wanted their characters not to die, and they threw a goddamn temper tantrum about it. So there you go. Now you know. We have done it once. If Phil ever watches this, which he won't, I'm sure he'd be pissed. But fuck him. I'm drunk, and I want to talk shit. So fuck it. Alright, here's the issue. My ship is really fucking far away. It's all the way over there. It's an understandable thing. Fake rolls once for a happy table. Yeah, they're never a happy table. John is the most miserable human being ever. Austin's a murder hobo who's only ever happy when he's getting his way. Tristan and Phil, they're pretty happy. But that's about it. Let's see what... I mean, I guess I could fucking... Whee! Where's my sea bubble? Alright, there it is. I'm gonna die so hard before I get there. Fuck. No fucking way I'm living through this. I really hope my rubies are still where I left them. I have a feeling I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die a horrible, horrible death. Stupid pointy teeth shark monsters down there. Little bastards. Here's what I don't get. You still move at the same speed, underwater or above water. I'm still moving just as fast, but my blades are not moving. But if I go underwater, then they are moving. I mean, it makes sense that the blades would keep moving when I'm underwater, but why would I still be going the same speed? Think about it. Think about it. So, I'd be curious to get your guys' input on something. So, I've noticed since we've stopped doing dating sims, our viewers have gone way, way, way down. Like, way down. And I don't know if that's a product of like the games we're playing, if I'm just not that entertaining by myself, or
Past
what.
100 meters. Oxygen efficiency.
But any thoughts you guys could have on that? Because I just don't like playing dating simulators anymore because they're all the fucking same. Like, literally, they're all the same. You do the, like, the story is pretty similar. I mean, yeah, they're batshit crazy. But it's all the same thing. I don't know. Just don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Chuck says, I have a similar issue in my group. 2 of them just want to murder hobo it up and steal everything they can. The other's just sitting there wondering how she can get their reputation back with the locals. Yeah, that's tough. It's really tough when they do that. Black Area says, I have a question on season 2. Did everyone just get really sick of that world and just blow through the last few parts? So, the last few parts. Depends on when you're talking the last few parts. Because I can tell you the last couple episodes, yes. They were saying constantly how we need to wrap the season up. It's going too long because it had been like, I think 40 or 50 episodes or something. Something like that. Which is really funny in hindsight because the other season is just absolutely stupid how long it is. I don't think I have any more batteries. I don't! I can't repair. Alright. Well. Guess I'm gonna go stab this guy. Up, he's gone. Let me get in this fucking thing. I really think the nice thing about the dating sims is that they allow more chat interactions, with you letting the chat make decisions and see where it goes. Yeah, I know. It just always felt the same. So I wonder if there's a game where it would allow for the same chat interactions without without having all that with it. Oh, thank God it's still here. This fish is still alive. Oh, so it just makes you drop all the good resources. Oh, okay. I see how it is. Oh, yeah. Stupid. Alright, before I get stuck in here, I'm gonna go get my oxygen back. I liked Miss Kitty. The others weren't bad, but yeah, dating sims are just so narrative driven with no real choices for a long time. Yeah, I know, that's exactly what I'm saying. Some great moments have come out of the more Japanese dating sims though, like the pigeon that shot JFK, still laughing about that one. Mass Effect 2 actually might work. I mean, something with a lot of options, but I really don't know. Yeah, something like that might work that has options. I don't know. Because I've been struggling to. I mean, obviously people watch. Lots of people play whatever games. Like this is a game that's really popular, and yeah, like but I don't have that kind of audience. I also don't know if I'm quite entertaining enough to be able to do all that jazz. Like, I just don't know if I'm that good. I think I work better with with somebody to bounce off of, which is why I think the show with Travis Jones works so well, because of that fact right there. We literally bounce off each other really, really well, and we've heard, other than one person, I've heard nothing but positive things about that show with Travis Jones. Nothing but positive things. They say it's really good, it's really fun. You know, the banter the two of us have is really good. Don't like that noise. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. And my ship blew up. You gotta be kidding me. Are you serious? Are we fucking serious? I lost all my storage? Really? Really? God damn it, game. You were agitating the shit out of me. Oh, I'm dying. Don't mind me while I scan you, you son of a bitch. Yeah, I'm almost dead, but I'm gonna scan you. Scan you so fucking hard. Alright. Back to the fucking surface. Oh boy. Fuck off. So annoying.
Calorie intake recommended.
That JFK one was my joke. I'm glad you liked it. I know it was good. Gold. And hey, you have more viewers than Tristan. He does a good job trying to interact with the audience, but a lot of the time, it's just me while I'm at work watching TV. Wait, so that's the other problem is, like, I feel like it's very hard to do Twitch streaming during the day. If you don't have, like, in-game dialogue, I mean. Chugs, I was actually thinking about playing Okami, which is a game that came out originally on PS2, but it's out on Steam, and it is an action. I don't think you would call it an RPG. Maybe you've played it before, but all of it is dialogue based. So, like, it's all written. So I'd have to read it. And this game has some of that, but it's not nearly enough. But I'd watch you play. Well, thank you, Chugs. I mean, that's what I was originally thinking of, but Phil gave me this game to play for free. I'm basically logged in on his account. And I mean, I've seen people play it. So the idea is, originally with the Twitch, is try and get more people in to watch the Twitch. Yes, Black Area, that's the one with the wolf or the dog. It's a wolf. The idea is to get people in with the Twitch, grow that audience, and then have those people transfer over to the podcast. Because we're trying to figure out how to grow the podcast audience. Because that's really what we care about, is getting more people to watch the podcast, or listen to the podcast. But we're not 100% sure on how to do that without straight up, advertising. I mean, we've done advertising where, we were on the morning stream, but it doesn't really, like, the first time we did it, we ended up getting on the network, and we got like 100 or 300 more listeners. But the second time we did it, we didn't really get much of a, turnaround. So we're sort of just trying to figure out exactly, excuse me, how to grow the audience base. I found you via, I think, your Night Attack ad. Oh, well, okay. Yeah, Big Jim had us put on that Night Attack ad. I actually have an intro recorded from Jury. Jury is, I had him do, I did a panel with him the first year at Dragon Con, which was really neat, for a multitude of reasons, because he's a big podcaster. I don't really listen to a whole lot of podcasts, so it was kind of funny to me especially when, you know, you're doing a panel with all these big names. Like, I have Brian Brushwood, and I have Jury, and I have this guy next to me. I can't remember his name for the life of me, and I apologize for it, but he's like a big YouTuber. And he literally helps people build their YouTube. But for the life of me, I can't remember what his name is. And he was, you know, the people would come up and ask questions, and they weren't asking questions to Jury or the guy on YouTube. They were asking me questions. And I was like, what the fuck is this about? Like, why are people asking me questions when you have these big name guys up there? Now, granted, I guess I'm more of a person to ask questions if you are an up-and-comer, because I literally have started it from nothing. Like, if you looked at my recording studio, it's a dining room that we put foam up and we put moving blankets from U-Haul. Like, that's what it is. And that's what you have to do. I mean, you don't have to have, like, a big recording studio to do this stuff.
Starvation imminent.
Oops.
Seek calorie intake immediately.
Working on it. So it was just kind of neat to be sitting up there with these big name people and then have fans come up and ask me questions. Not Jury, not Brian, me. And I was like, why? I do not understand for the life of me why you're asking me questions. But it was just neat. And that's what I've always liked about Dragon Con. But yeah, thank you, Black Area, for putting that in the chat. Much appreciated. So yeah, we're just always trying to figure out a way to get more listeners, because we think if more people listen to the show, more people will stick around. Because, you know, I personally think the show is very entertaining, even though it is fucking batshit crazy and ridiculous most of the time.
Vital signs stabilizing.
But I think the show is entertaining, at the very least. It's just a matter of getting people in there and listening. That's the only thing. So yeah, if you guys ever have any ideas on how the fuck to do that, be more than welcome to pass them along, because I'm always curious. A reactor rod used to power nuclear reactors. Okay. Whatever. I need to make batteries is what I need, actually, now that I think about it. Because I'm all out of batteries. I'm all out of batteries. I'm so long without you. Acid mushrooms. Yeah, I got that. Don't worry about that. Ain't nothing but a thing. Found them. Ba, 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 ba. Night Attack was a good place to do an ad. The podcast is a mature comedy podcast that deals with all sorts of role-playing nerdity. Really, Blackberry? The first podcast you've ever listened to? That is surprising. I mean, so I used to listen to Nerd Poker, which is why we started the podcast. Phil and I think Tristan did too, but Phil and I used to listen to Nerd Poker, and we loved that show. Fucking loved it. And then they went off the air, and we were like, you know, I feel like we could probably do this. And we, you know, bought some really, really basic podcasting equipment. I mean, super basic. And we recorded some episodes, like 2. I think we did the first 2 episodes. And we released them to people, and we said, hey, what do you think? Do you think this is funny? And everybody laughed. Everybody had a good time. So we bought better equipment. And then we started making the show. So we actually recorded the first 2 episodes like 3 times, because first time we did it was with Tristan. we didn't think it was funny. So then we recorded it with me on like a fucking omnidirectional microphone. And it was garbage sound quality because omnidirectional actually means 4 directions. It does not mean every direction, just 4. So if you're in one of those corners, you can't hear shit. And so we ended up having like this thing where, you know, we bought actual microphones, and we continued having me do the DMing. People seemed to like it. It seemed to be funny. And then season 2, you know, sort of we improved the equipment a little bit. And people seemed to like that one a lot too. And you know, season 3 we tried to change things up. Ended up biting us in the ass, but yeah, I think it worked out in the end, and yeah, I don't know. Season 4 is the first time where I actually get to write my own fucking campaign. And you know, originally I wanted to do more of a Quantum Leap time traveling campaign, where I actually had a couple ideas. Where one was a Quantum Leap time traveling thing, where if you make it, like if you fuck with anything in the past and then you time travel to any point after that, there are differences. Things are different, so you can't actually go off of history because you've changed things. I thought that would have been really neat and interesting, just to see all the different ways they could have fucked up history. The other idea I had was a combination of Star Trek, Star Wars, and Firefly. Like a space exploration, but also adventure sort of thing, where I would make up all kinds of different alien races. And each race had its own, like, racials and all this stuff. And, you know, that was the other idea I had. But the guys, they wanted to do this 1930s New York campaign, because we had done it before. Before the show started, actually. We had done this type of thing before. And everyone had a really good time with it. So Phil especially was like, yes, let's do this. And it was definitely a Monster of the Week sort of thing. But and the current one, every once in a while, it does go back to Monster of the Week. But I also try and pepper it with other things that advance the main campaign. So it's sort of like trying to use Monster of the Week to advance the plot by getting you more levels, more experience, and more items, that kind of thing. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Who knows? I mean, I am just kind of rambling at this point, but whatever. I'm just glad people enjoy this shit, to be perfectly honest. I'm just glad people enjoy it, because I would not have guessed people would enjoy it. Quantum Leap was the shit. You're fucking right, Black Harry. I watched the fuck out of that show, and the end was so depressing. I was so sad at the end of Quantum Leap. Ugh. I've binged that before. Even as a religious person, it got a little bit too Jesus-y at times. Yeah, I get that. But I watched it as a kid, and then I watched it a little bit when I was older. And granted, I don't know how the fuck they got away with some of the things they said, but because they used the word retard a number of times. And you can't say that shit on a TV show, especially not these days. But I don't know. At the time, yeah, I thought that show was the shit. So good. And to be fair, it is. It totally is good. It's a great show. Get out of my way, buddy. What if I kill you? Where'd you go? Hey, oh, nope, you're right there. Oh, you dead! You dead! You dead! Oh my god, you dead! Yeah, you did. Okay. it was... Oh, sorry. Chugs says, it seems to work well. I mean, for the most part, aside from the Jersey Devil that just wants something new to take as a trophy, I appreciate that you try to tie it to the story as a whole. Yeah, I think that it was more that time period it came out in. Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, that show's from the 90s. Fucking, all the terminology changed in the 2000s. So, I mean, technically, I don't think the word retarded became bad or unable to use until late 2000s, to be honest. I think Scott Bakula really made that a lot of work. I like this Star Trek show too. I've watched a little bit of his Star Trek show. I love Scott Bakula. I think he's great. I also think, oh God, who's the guy who played Al? But I think their dynamic together was great, and I loved Al because he's just such a different character from Sam, Dr. Samuel Beckett. By the way, fun fact, Austin's dog, Dr. Samuel Beckett. Just FYI. Okay, I need enameled glass, lead, diamond, and plastisteel ingots. Oh boy, how the fuck did I make that? Plastisteel ingots. Plastisteel ingots. I need lithium and titanium. Jesus Christ. Alright. Oh my goodness. I think I need lead for something else. So I'm just going to put you in my pocket for now. Ooh, titanium ingot. Oh boy. Lithium. Didn't I have lithium? Oh, I did have lithium. It was on the ship when it fucking blew up. God damn it. Ugh. Do you feel like this game was made just for James Cameron? It's kind of. I honestly love that they just sent the Jersey Devil off to kill somewhere else. It made me laugh pretty hard. Yeah, I've loved a lot of the seasons of this current season, to be honest. I think it's been a lot of fun. You guys haven't got to those parts yet, but I think it's been a lot of fun. What was really funny was I forgot that I fucking told John, because in one of our recent Patreon episodes, John kills my friend Shannon, who traveled from DC, which is like an hour and a half, 2 hours away, and myself, because he's a prick. So I said to him, that's fine, you can kill me, but I'm gonna fucking cripple you in the regular campaign. And didn't think anything of it. At all. Forgot that I said that. And then I ended up crippling him in the show. Just by fucking luck, I guess. Because, like I said, I forgot that I said I was going to do that. So it was kind of funny when I fucking crippled him. Not going to lie. Okay. Put the arrow gel in here for now. Because I don't know what to do with you. Alright. I need to go to these fucking kelp fields because I need to watch these bastards try and pick up shit. Hey, Bean! How's it going? Well, I don't have it anymore, but I had a fucking little ship that I was driving around in, but I got murdered by one of those purple monsters. Little bastards is what they are. Yep, didn't drop a thing. I've liked every season so far. This one is definitely off to a great start. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. This is the first one I actually wrote myself. The other seasons, like the first season, Tristan started it, didn't want to. We decided it wasn't a great fit for Tristan to DM, so I took his story, the bones of it, and then made it my own. Well, I didn't make my own, but took his story and then basically just filled in the blanks. Second season was supposed to be Austin. Same thing, except he DM'd it and then he didn't like it. He didn't like DMing, so he just frickin' had me do it. I said, okay. It's fine, I guess. Get out of here, fish. Get out of here, you fish fuck. Leave me alone. I'm trying to find your teeth. Give me your teeth. And then come up here and take that medal. Take the medal, you son of a bitch. Come on, take it. Ah, fuck! Wasn't paying attention. Those little bastards drop teeth, apparently. That's why I'm sitting here watching them take medal. Oh, there's one. Get out of here, leave me alone. Is that a tooth? Leave me alone, fish fuck! You don't know me! Take one of these pieces of metal. Oh, another tooth. Boop. No, I don't want the metal. Nope, leave me alone. I heard him. There he is, fuck! Ah! Third season was actually supposed to be everybody did their own thing. Like, everybody was supposed to DM and write their own section of the show. Like, 10 to 15 episodes, each person was going to do their own story. Problem with that, we did the first section, and we had a lot of listeners complain and say that they did not like the new format. Why did you change it? Leave Dennis in charge. So it turned back to the same shit we had before, which was somebody else wrote it. Dennis gets to fucking, you know, fill in the blanks, which is fine. Oh, another tooth. Nope. Leave me alone, fish monsters. Which is fine, except I'm not invested because I don't care at all about the story, especially if they're not going to adhere to their own rules or anything like that. So this season, it's all I wrote the whole thing myself. So not to be like, yeah, this one's all me. I did it. I'm the best. Blah, blah, blah. No, it's just different because I actually get to do my own story this time, and that's just I don't know. No. Leave me alone, fish monsters. So I don't know. It's just different. So I'm hoping people enjoy it. That's what I'm trying to say, pretty much.
Seek fluid intake.
Yeah. Titanium. Fuck off. Oh! Tooth! Alright, time to run away. Run away! Run away! Run away! Come here. Alright, got some water. I think Austin does a good job DMing. It's sad to hear that he didn't like the change of pace. It's a lot easier to flesh out your own world rather than work within the framework of another person's. You start making a base yet? No, I didn't start making a base yet, Bean, because I don't even know if I have the pieces necessary to do that. Right now I'm trying to make a prawn because I want to be able to fuck up fish monsters, basically. Is this... Okay. Yeah, well, so people, the issue people seem to be having was that He was more of an on-rails DM where the players weren't as engaged because Austin was expecting us to say specific things in specific places and go to specific places where that's tough to do in D&D because I don't know.
Vital signs stabilizing.
It's just tough to do and have it work out. I don't know. Tough to explain. So they decided not to do that with anybody's. And so everybody gave me their story, and then I did it. Wasn't always the way they wanted it. Like, John was really pissed with the way I did his. His was the section with the religious implications with the gods and all that jazz. He's like, that's not how that was supposed to go at all. I said, okay, well, that's how I fucking put it. And Tristan was not super happy with his, because he wanted it done verbatim to what he and his friend had written. You find that fluid recycling suit? Fluid recycling suit? No, I haven't found that. I found an enhanced suit. Didn't really care for improving it. Just wanted to tell a story. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Diamonds. I'm pretty sure I have diamonds. So it's just a matter of plastisteel ingots. Alright, let me see if I got diamonds. I know I have them. I just gotta find it. I think lithium is one of the things that I need for this. Rotten fish. All these fucking boxes. That's the problem when you gather all this stuff. And you gotta deal with all the storage. My. I don't know what I did with the diamonds, to be honest. I had them. I know I had diamonds. But I don't remember where I put them. That is a problem. I mean, I guess I could go and find more, but it's a bitch and a half. Whip! Oh, what's this one out here in the middle of fucking nowhere? Nothing. Cool! Alright. What we got? Do you have diamonds in this one? Nope! Okay. Well, shite. Plastisteel. It gives me water to drink. Well, I mean, I figured that, but I just don't know where it is. So, I mean, if you fucking tell me, I'll go and get it. I don't care. But it's a pitfall in DMing to expect the players to do exactly what you want. But I think it's something any DM has happen at some point. Yeah, that's the problem with. That's why I don't write a ton of stuff. I write plot points, but I let the party figure out how they want to get there, because if you say there's a road and there's a left and that's where you want the party to go, you can't just expect them to just go left for no fucking reason. Like, you have to give them some sort of incentive. You have to put a carrot on the end of the stick. But, you know, not everyone's really used to that, especially if you're not going to DM very often. It's kind of tough to do that whole thing. And right off the cuff. I mean, to me, it would be tough to do one of those pre-made, like pre-written campaigns. I don't even understand how you do it. Which is ironic because I have to make pre-made campaigns for the Patreon, the $40 level, which we don't have any $40 levels. We have $50 levels, but you get everything below it. So part of that is every month I give you a playable one-off. So if you want to DM it, you know, I give you this playable one-off, you go with your friends, and then you DM it, and you play this game with your buddies. I have no idea if it works. For the group, I have no idea. Like, how would you test it? I mean, the only way you'd be able to test it was with your friends, but I don't have time to test it because we're doing the show. And, you know, I don't know. I think that mag trap, if you put that out in the water, it'll collect metal and fish. At least that's what I remember from the description. So rather than writing a narrative, you write more of an outline where you want to end up and some things you want to do. Yeah, exactly right, Black Harry. That's what I do. I don't write... What I used to do back in the day was I'd write like 10 possible ways it could go whenever they go into a city. And then hope that it falls into one of those 10 ways. But now, fuck, I just make it up as I go most of the time. I have an idea of where I want it to go. I write major plot points and minor plot points to a little bit of an extent. But for the most part, I have no idea what they're going to do. I decided in the moment. My first time DMing, I tried the Curse of Strahd for 5e. It was awful, and I had such a hard time following it. We had one session in it. Yeah, the first time I DM'd, I played with a bunch of players that had already played a bunch, and they just kept lying to me by saying, like, oh yeah, no, my character could totally do this. They couldn't. But they kept saying they could. And eventually I just got annoyed, said fuck it, and gave up. So I get it. Believe me, I get it. Let's see here. Let's take a look at the old vehicle bay. Alright, we got a prawn suit. We need diamonds. Okay, I'm trying to remember where you find diamonds. Bean, do you remember what type of rock I have to go into to get diamonds? Or if it's a crystal? I don't remember. I don't remember. Can't recall for the life of me. Can't recall. So I'm going to put this enamel glass. I'm just going to put all this shit in here because I don't want to lose it again. Yeah, I've done some public speaking before and used to just read what I wanted to say from the platforms. Now I just do bullet points of what I want to say and then just kind of wing it from point to point. Yeah, Black Harry, what's funny is I actually am terrified of public speaking. It's like one of my fears is public speaking. And yet, I still do it. And I actually enjoy it. I have a lot of fun with it. The thing is, you just have to be good at it. Like, monsters are really terrible. And I do editing for this company that I work for, and everybody they have that comes in and does interviews, they are all just monsters. Just There's some people that in the beginning, middle, and end of sentences. There are some people that in the middle of words. And I'm like, why are you putting an in, like, the middle of the word you're saying? Just fucking say the word, you dickhead. But, I don't know. I'm a crazy person, so... This is the third time I've made this fucking dirigible. I keep calling it dirigible. It's not a dirigible. The third time I made this little fucking... whatchamacallit. And the still suit data is in the bulb zone wreck, dunes wreck, and mountains wreck. I don't know what that means. I've been to an island. I've been to the southeast a bit. But I don't know where anything else. It says diamonds are from the shale. Fucking shale. Okay. Alright, well, I'll have to figure out what the fuck. What to do with that. Glass. I'm pretty sure I have glass. Sorry for going back and forth, but I literally have the memory of a fucking snail at the moment, so I cannot remember what I've done and not done. Actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Glass. I need glass. Empty. What? We have an empty package? By the way, Bean, if I have been to the mountaintop. There's a floating island. Have you been there? I've been to the island. Yeah, I've actually been to 2 islands because they're connected by a fucking whatchamacallit. But I haven't been a lot of other places. Fuck. I don't think I have this stuff. Might need to go looking for glass. I don't remember where glass is either. What was glass? I think glass is from a creature. But I forget. Shit. I remember. There's an easy way to tell, I suppose. How do I make a power cell? Silicone rubber. There's an odd base on the floating island. Yeah, I've been there. You missed it. I've been to the base. I've gotten like special little batteries and purple thingies. I've gotten all kinds of stuff. I just don't recall. There's an old base. Well, it depends on what you mean by floating island. Because, I mean, if you just mean island, then yeah, I've been there. But floating island? Like up in the sky island? That I don't know about. That I'm unsure of. Okay. I need to find glass. Glass. What did I do to get glass? Shit. I don't remember. Don't recall. There's an island that has floaters holding it up. Yeah. I've been there. There's 2 of them, actually. I've been to both. There's a portal that connects the 2 together. And I've been to them. But I don't recall there being any unlockable things there, to be honest. I don't remember seeing any of that. I don't want to go in here. It seems like it's a bad time. It's quartz. Does quartz make glass? I can't remember. I don't think it does. Nope, run away! Run away! They go boom! They go boom! What's this? This looks like an egg. Yep, that's an egg. Don't fucking care. Sharks. Sharks in the water. I guess I'll take copper. In case I need to make more batteries. Not sure. Like it isn't connected to the seafloor. Yep, I know. I know what you're talking about. We've been there. There's also a bunch of bases on top of it. From survivors that have turned into monsters or some shit. Yep, we've been there. Been there, check that out. It's just a matter of... fuck, I just don't know where to find... Oh, I guess I better get up there and check out the oxygen. Quartz makes glass. It does? Okay. I just didn't see it. Oh, and Chug said way back, I basically figure out what the players will be doing the night before now. When I started this campaign, I'd spend days writing out content. Yeah, I used to do that. I mean, this was before the podcast. I haven't written out content for the podcast in a long time. I mean, I do write out content. It's just not as extensive as it used to be. And I would recommend, if you can, I mean, it might be a little too early. Coming out to the stream that's on Wednesday and, you know, asking any sort of, you know, DMing questions, because it won't just be me, it'll also be the guys from Polyhedron, so they might even be able to answer some questions too. So yeah, I would definitely come out Wednesday, 7 p.m. Fucking sharks in the water. Just wrote a quick one-off to try and get some friends interested in playing TM. Well, if you'd rather not write your own one-offs, you can subscribe to Botched D&D Podcast for $40 a month, and I'll write your one-offs for you. Ah, it's a shark. Got you. Oh, I didn't get your fish.
Seconds.
30 seconds. I'll try to. If not, I'll watch the VOD. Sure, Chug. Well, the only issue is, you can watch the VOD, but you can ask any question in the chat itself. So it's nice because if you have any sort of burning questions, anybody else see how the map is not finished? Is it just me? What is this? I'm gonna hit a wall. Oh my god, I'm below the map! What's down here? Ha! Take that, game. I win. I have imagined that this is bad. I imagine this is bad. I don't want to be here anymore. I want to be back. Okay, I'm going back up. Keep going. Well, I just want to... I'm almost out of power. It's 1:16. I might actually call the stream. I don't know. I'll probably call it. What are you guys thinking? Do you guys think I should play this again next week? Like I said, the viewers seem to have gone way, way down. I mean, we used to get like 15, 20 viewers a show. Now we're getting like 5. You think we should change things up a bit? I'm not sure. Just don't know.
Seek fluid intake.
Yes.
Vital signs stabilizing.
5 of fish. Think something different. Unless you want something chill to play while talking to chat. I have no idea what's going on in this game. Dude, most of the time, I don't fucking know what's going on in this game. To be perfectly honest. So, I might try something different. That's kind of the problem with survival games. I mean, I'm enjoying it, but I understand that others wouldn't without the romance that the stream once had. Yeah, like I said, I think I personally do better with somebody else to play off of. I don't think I'm quite as good by myself. I mean, I think I do a pretty decent job of staying engaged with the chat and, like, trying to... just sort of constantly be responding. If you guys say something, like, trying, I just don't know. So, we'll see. Actually, I'm going to try and get some more quartz. How much quartz do I have? I have 1 quartz. Actually, I think I have quartz in one of these fucking million chests. Have you ever heard of the game Kindergarten? I have never heard of the game Kindergarten. What's that about? Educate me. What's funny is there's a sound effect in this game. It sounds a lot like when my phone hits 15 or 5% battery. It's like beep boop. And it keeps making me think my phone's dying. My phone is nowhere near me. It is plugged in a different fucking room. And it just keeps weirding me out because my eye starts twitching. So I'm like, I gotta plug my phone in. I don't know. It could just be a second. No, I don't want to... Yay, I made another Seamoth. It's about your first year of school. Okay. Welcome to kindergarten. Have fun trying to learn and share and not die? That's important too, in a school that's just not quite right. It's important to be friendly and take out those that aren't. Oh, Jesus Christ. Is that on Steam? Can you tell me if that game is on Steam? I'd be very curious to know. And the gun showdown? The rescue ship already, huh? Yeah, so you weren't here for this, Bean, but I was so agitated with how bad I played last time that I ended up playing till 8 a.m. in the morning. And aliens shot down the rescue ship. And I made myself the vehicle bay. And I made myself the fucking little, whatchamacallit? It's on Steam. Okay, well, I'll check it out. Kindergarten. Because that sounds interesting. Not gonna lie. Alright, so I just need to find diamonds. Basically. Alright. Well, maybe I'll play this on my own. I won't... Maybe I'll try and do something different next week. We'll see. I don't know yet. I don't remember if Kurt's gonna be with us next week. He might. He's been dealing with shit, so I have no idea what he's up to. I just assume he's not showing up, and then if he does, I'll be surprised. That's the way I do it, so. Alright. Okay, well, I'm gonna end the stream there. It didn't even take a break, so. It's hard for me to take a break when I'm by myself. I don't even think about it. I just run through it. There aren't any other aliens other than the fish in this game. Bean, what's that fucking purple thing that teleports around? That's always around the alien bases? It seems like an alien. I don't think that's a fish. Could be wrong. What's the plan tomorrow? Tomorrow we are playing Sea of Thieves at 8 p.m. at twitch.tv/GSTU Media. It's going to be a ton of fun because the new Sea of Thieves content is just a lot of fun. It's so good. They've added so many things to it that just makes the game a lot of fun to play. Single player is probably what we're going to be doing. So we're going to be doing puzzles and riddles and things like that. Not to try and find treasure chests, but to find the hidden shrouded... What is it called? Shrouded Isle or something like that? You have to do all these different quests. One of the quests you can't even get until you have died. You have to have 2 people die, then go on the skeleton ship and vote for the quest. So I'm really excited about it. Paul hasn't done it yet. Phil and I did it the other day when we played, so we'll probably play through that mission again. But yeah, it's going to be good. Fish. I'll be missing that as well. Crap. Sorry, Bean. Bean, in case you didn't catch me say it, Wednesday, 7 p.m., this channel, twitch.tv/botchpodcast, we are doing our monthly Q&A for DMs, and I will have 2 people from Polyhedron, so it'll be 3 of us talking. So feel free to get any questions you want to know about DMing, like if you've ever thought about DMing, or if you do DM and you just have questions, put them in the chat. We'll answer those. Tomorrow, I already said, twitch.tv/GSTU Media. Monday, 7 p.m., the Blazing Defender Report and myself will be reviewing the season finale of Game of Thrones at twitch.tv/Blazing Defender. The show has been getting a lot of positive reviews. People seem to like it a lot. I definitely recommend it. Once Game of Thrones is over, we'll probably have to figure out something else to watch. I don't know yet. We'll see. How early do you try to get guests for that? Well, this month, I got my guests this week. So it just sort of depends. Right now, I'm trying to find a place to live, so it's sort of putting a lot of things on hold that I normally wouldn't. It's kind of causing a problem. But I'm hoping to get those out a little earlier than normal. And Phil and I had the idea that it might be a good idea to try and get other podcasters, like trying to find other D&D podcasts and get their DMs to come on the Twitch and do that. Because then it's good because you're also getting podcasters, but you're also potentially getting their audience to come and check out your show. Because, they should be promoting it as well because, our DM is on this, blah, 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 blah. So it's another idea we had to try and get more viewers on the show because that's kind of what we're hoping for. I mean, that's the only reason, that's the whole reason we did Twitch was that we're trying to get more people to listen to Botched, a D&D podcast. So, Bean says, because I would like to see you chat with another DM that I like to listen to. Understandable. Check out D&D is for nerds. All right, hold on. Let me write that shit down. Drunk Dennis. Write it down. D&D is for nerds. Okay. I will try and message them and see what I can do. I always feel bad because I don't listen to D&D podcasts because I don't want to accidentally steal from anybody. Which makes me sad because I would love to listen to Nerd Poker. I miss Nerd Poker. But don't want to do it. Don't want to accidentally steal stuff. So yeah. But thanks everybody for coming out and hanging out in the chat. Hopefully it was a lot of fun. We might play this next week. We might play something different. I haven't decided yet. We'll see. But yeah, thanks so much. And we will see you guys next time. So have a good rest of your weekend if I don't see you tomorrow. Bye.